Thanks for watching these videos.
You are watching and listening to Chris and Leicester Till I Die TV on YouTube and your favourite podcasts.
Right, Chris.
All right. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, good day, goodbye, hello. Wherever you are in the world, one of those will apply to you. Welcome along. This is LTID TV. How are you doing? I hope you are well. I mean, it's been a bit of a boring week, really, hasn't it? I don't know what we're going to really talk about today. I've got much to say, much to discuss. It's never boring following Leicester, is it? Not at all. Welcome along. It is the Watchalong, new formation, new starters, and a new manager in the stands. Will it make a difference? Well, Brendan Rodgers, when he started, he ended up in the stands, didn't he, for that first game. Ruud's there, allegedly. I haven't seen it yet, but of course we're not on the match yet. So, but they're saying that he was going to be there. Will he do what Brendan did and nip down into the changing room? Well, we'll find out. Let's say hello to a few people before we get started. Assuming Sumari puts in a shift, my only worry is Cody. Luke can do a job and has an FA Cup winners medal to prove it. Good point, Joe. Ronald, we're coming on to the team in a second. Ronald, hi. Andreas, hi as well. Matthew, hello. How are you doing? Look, there you go. That's how the afternoon is going to pan out. Started a little bit earlier today because, well, we have got something to talk about, haven't we? I was on TalkSport this morning, so if I start to doze off a little bit, and a bit of a dig at Andrew Townsend, who said, "Oh, the players shouldn't have been going to party," and I'm going like, why? Why shouldn't they? That was organised ages ago. If anything, Top needs to get his act together, and he needs to have maybe sacked him on a different day. He had 2 weeks to sack him during the holiday. So, no, I don't blame the players for going on holiday, Andrew. I didn't say it there, but you were talking a little bit of BS, I'm afraid. I didn't really get to say a lot because all I was doing was criticising Andrew Townsend. Never criticised Natalie Sawyer. No. Anyway, we'll talk the team news and Ruud in a minute, along with the pre-match analysis. Brad will be joining us probably about past. We'll have the first half watch along. the halftime analysis, second half watch along, and the post match. Now, normally post match it would be me, Brad, Jim, and Wayne. Wayne's having a few problems, technical gremlins today. He's turned it off, he's turned it back on again, and he's still. So if anybody is out there who's going to be watching the game, and that's important, watching the game, and can come on cam and wants to, please feel free, send me a message, and we'll see if we can get you on. But look, I want to leave the team. We'll have a quick look at the team. I don't want to go to it in too much depth because at this point, I'm going to do that when Brad comes in. So we've got Hermansen in goal. Now, apparently it's a back five. We're going to go change formation of 5-4-1. Nothing against trying that because obviously with the back. The two on the other side of the five will go forward. You got Justin, Faze, Cody, Akoli, and Thomas. Jo was saying before she's happy with Thomas. I'm not unhappy with Thomas. I'm actually reasonably happy with Cody. Experience. Maybe I'd like to see Vestergaard in there. Is he on the... Yeah, he's on the subs bench. I couldn't see then. My eyes are not what they used to be. But, yeah, let's see what Cody's got. He's an England player. He's played in this Premier League before. He's got the experience. Use that experience. Midfield of two. Well, there's midfield four. We think it's going to be Bonetti and AU on the wings. Again, I don't agree with that, but I'm not against it. Somehow, indeed, he keeps his place. Let's see. And Sumare in there as well, who seems to be getting better with him. Funny enough, get a bit of game time, and players get better. Who knew that? Who knew that would happen? And obviously, who else? Who else but Jamie Vardy? Maybe this is going to be the start of scoring in 12 consecutive games. Who knows? But we'll go into the team in a lot more detail once Brad joins us. Yeah, I'm not against him. Look, people that are critical of Luke Thomas forget how in the shit we would have been that season without him, and we have to remember that. I don't like Mavididi on the bench, but we'll give it a go. Look, I think we all thought we were going to go into this season with Mavididi and Fatawu. Cooper cocked that up. He didn't want to do that. Fatawu's injured anyway. I would have gone Buenete and Mavididi, but AU again, I suppose, the experience. Brentford win and then move sixth in the league. Fair play to them. I had Mr. B on from Brentford fan on the preview. He was a little bit critical of Thomas Frank, but look, I love to see the likes of Brighton, Fulham, Bournemouth, Brentford doing well because they remind me of us, if you like. So fair play to them. On off, shake it all about. Indeed. I was shaking it all about just before I came, but I've been drinking a lot of coffee this morning. There you go. Too much information. Right. Shall we have a chat before Brad comes in? Shall we have a chat about this guy? Ruud van Nistelrooy. How are we feeling about him? It does indeed. It does, Zane. We'll come back to the team, as I say, later. Easy. I'm not sure I like that comment. Yeah, you may want to go off and have a think about what you've just said there. And I don't know where that comment even came from. I don't. You're lucky because I know you in a bit quite often, but didn't like that comment at all, mate. Didn't like that comment at all. It's quite put me off that. Quite a disgusting comment, to be honest with you. Maybe he didn't mean it that way. Maybe he didn't mean it that way, but as far as I'm concerned, yeah. I don't know about that one. Andreas, great appointment, very exciting. Look, I'll say I was on TalkSport Breakfast this morning, 7:05. God knows why, when I'm getting up at 6 o'clock every morning for the radio show during the week, but that was my lie-in. But they said, how am I feeling? And I said, I am as happy. It's okay, easy. It's just with what. But let's move on. All forgotten. Let us. Let me say I was as happy as a pig in poo when Ruud van Nistelrooy got announced. Look, had Moyes got it, would I have been upset? No. Would Potter have got it? Would I have been upset? Actually, no. As much as I didn't want him early on because he keeps saying no to us, if he had said yes, I'd have said, yeah, welcome along. Of course, Ruud van Nistelrooy was my choice. And like I say, there's 10 presenters and 2 guest presenters that I had on during the week. Tom went for Mourinho, but then again, he did only get 1 point in the prediction league last week, so his predictions are bad. Then went the other 3, Potter, RVN and Moyes. Out the 9 remaining presenters, 3 went for Potter, 3 of us went for Ruud van Nistelrooy, and 3 went for Moyes. So even we couldn't decide, and I don't think any of them would have been particularly bad. Ruud van Nistelrooy excites me, and that's the thing. Do you know when we got relegated? And it was, who's going to come in? Was it going to be McKenna, Robbins? All these names were being linked. Nobody went for Enzo because nobody expected it to be Enzo. Hi, Keith. How you doing, mate? And we needed that Enzo appointment. We weren't even thinking about, oh my God, what is his managerial experience like? Not particularly very good, was it? 12 games at Parma, but he was speckled with pep dust. And is anyone we started? But sorry, I'm trying to multitask and I can't. So we got Enzo, and then he gave us that buzz, and which was what we needed. We were also we'd slept walk into being relegated. We could all see it coming. We all knew it was going to happen, except people at the club. And we slept walk into it. So we were all a bit down. So that Enzo appointment was that. Did we get that with Cooper? Of course, no, we didn't. And we are getting that with Ruud van Nistelrooy. I think there's that excitement back. And again, it's got a bit toxic this season. Cooper, look, I've got to say he was, and this will probably be the last time we're going to be talking about him, hopefully. Apparently Hull are interested in him. Good luck to Hull. But I wanted him at the start of the season because I thought he could keep us up. But I've watched 12 games that we played under him, and we were rubbish in most of them. The 2 wins were very lucky. We didn't deserve either of them. We were hard to get. We were lucky to get a goal, a win against Bournemouth. They hit the post, and if they'd have the shooting boots on, and being 2-0 down to the team that's bottom of the league, that's relegation form. We lost to Southampton twice when we went down. We weren't getting any better. The problem was the other teams below us were. It was said as bad as Wolves were, they'd probably have the hardest start of any team in the division. So they were slowly going to get. They put 4 past Fulham last week. They were slowly getting better. Not only that, Ipswich were getting better. Look, they beat Fulham. Sorry, no, they didn't. Yes, no, they. Oh God, I'm getting confused. Wolves beat Fulham, Somebody come in and help me. But they beat. I'm going to hang on a second. Let me just put me. And I need that. I told you I've been up so early. It's terrible. So tired. No, I mean Ipswich beat Tottenham. They got a very good point against the Man United with the new manager bounce. So they were getting better. Southampton nearly got something at Liverpool. Nearly beat us. They were losing games, but like us in that Great Escape season, they were getting back. They were fighting. We weren't doing anything. We weren't even standing still. We were getting worse, if anything. And that's, I think, why Cooper had to go. Could he have kept us up? Quite possibly. But the decision being made when it was made gives the new manager a chance. He's got 6 games next month before we hit the January transfer window. He's got this game that he's going to be watching. And that's good because, if you say get somebody in for the January transfer window, and yet, when they do come in, they come in dead on the bell. And they don't know what, who's good, who's bad. It was a hard job for Cooper, but look, it was just this. We were. If anything, we were getting worse when other teams were getting better, and we were getting too close to that. And what Top fair play to Top has acted quickly this time. He dragged his feet, obviously, with Rodgers. He's acted decisively. He's acted quickly. Well done to the guy. That's all I can say. Well done to the guy. Right. Here we go then. Are we ready, ladies and gentlefolk? Let's have a look what people are saying. Like I say, Keith said, good afternoon. Andreas, really interested to see who he brings in as his backroom staff. Now, that is a very good point because you know what? Cooper didn't have that. Remember when Ranieri took over? He had Craig Shakespeare, rest in peace. And Ranieri might have come in again. Do you know what? I might play Morales at left back. No, I'm being silly, but you know what I mean. But Craig Shakespeare was there to say, don't you do that. He can't do that. Don't be silly. Cooper was having to kind of find out on the job, but we should have been looking at getting better, which we weren't. Hopefully, Ben Dawson, who's taken the team today, and some very bold decisions he's made with the team, hopefully he stays. I mean, he will be bringing his own backroom team in because, I mean, Ben Dawson will not be his assistant manager. He'll be one of the coaches if he stays. And it was two coaches that were sacked with Steve Cooper. But I hope Dawson stays because he could at least have that continuity blend with Van Nistelrooy. What I'm glad to see as well, just to sidetrack onto Ben Dawson. Do you remember when Rodgers was sacked and we had Adam, somebody I think it was in, it was one of the coaches. All he did was pick the same bloody team that had been losing every week under Rodgers. At least this guy has gone for something a little bit different. Keith says he's going to go 2-1 Brentford. Sorry, I've just come on. Who's midfield general? Sumare, I think it is going to be. Easy said, spoke to a whole fan yesterday. They said they shouldn't have got rid of the manager from last season. The manager they just sacked was shocking, apparently. It's a case, isn't it? It's a case of if you're going to sack your manager, make sure you're going to replace him with somebody better. Now, we did not sack Enzo. Obviously, he left. We didn't replace him with it. I said it was like trading in your Rolls Royce and get a Morris Marina. For those of you that are old enough, like I used to have a Marina. I'm not, and Top Gear fans will know that's the car that the piano always used to drop on. But yeah, I was I love that car actually. But you know what I'm saying. So is Van Nistelrooy better than Cooper? Let's be honest with you. Can't be any bloody worse, can he? But Rosigne, yeah, he was they're going to be, well, he fell out, didn't he? The owner thought he knew better. He sacked him, they fell out, and they sacked him, and look where they are now. Thing with Ruud Van Nistelrooy, will he keep us up any better than Cooper will have done? All Ruud Van Nistelrooy's got to do is get us finished 17th, and plus 1 goal better than the team in 18th. And if that's a goal that goes in off Edouard's arse in the 95th minute of the last game of the season, he's done his job. But I feel more confident that we'll stay up now. I explained how Cooper was. They said he's a woeful Premier manager but decent Championship manager. So it's decent, yeah. Is he likely to get... Well, look, he got Forest promoted, in fairness, although it was obviously via the playoffs. So there's always a little bit of luck involved in that. But fair play to him, he did. Probably fits into the same kind of bracket as Parker, Scott Parker. Everybody's got their level. Scott Parker's level is the Championship. Gets teams up but can't keep them up. Doesn't stay around long enough because he usually ends up getting sacked. I've got so many. I've got a coffee, I've got a cider and a water all lined up for today. Here we go. Ben's in. Hi Ben, how you doing? Hopefully the lads show up today and we win and the manager has 1 foot in the door for this game. Look, I just think we want to see a good performance, don't we? That's the thing. If we lose, we lose. It's a transition period, and I don't think you can ever hope for anything more under a caretaker manager, although obviously Ruud did at Man United. And that's what appeals to me as well with Ruud van Nistelrooy. That Manchester United team, you could argue, was underperforming more than Leicester City because of the type of player they had, the standard of player that they had. Yeah, they were probably in some way were actually performing worse than us. Undefeated in 4, and obviously we know he beat us twice. Wasn't a bad job interview, was it? So I just want to, as I say, if we lose, we lose. I've gone for a win as well. I've gone 2-1. I just want to see. I haven't seen a performance this season. That's the thing. And even when I was away, I don't think I missed anything. I think it was 4 games, and in Australia, 3 or 4 games. I don't think I missed anything then, to be honest with you. Now easy. You're getting very, very. You can research that. I don't know. I liked the square wheel, or was that the oil aggro? Don't know what you're on about there, Keith. Explain that for me, please. Look what he did with PS until think he will keep us up. Look, with PSV, it was, if you've watched the interviews, and I'm sure everybody here has, PSV are 10 minutes down the road from where he lives. If that, I think he might be even closer. So it's his local team. I didn't realize. Do you know he's been actually retired 10 years? Wow, I can't believe it. He looks no older. But all joking aside, 10 years. And what he's done, he's gone in and he's worked his way up. He's not, he's not done a Wayne Rooney or a Frank Lampard or a Steven Gerrard. He's actually taken 10 years to build himself up to this point. Look, we know he wants a Man United job. And you know what? If he left to go to Man United on good terms, they will probably be after him because he's kept us up. So that's a good thing, first of all. And I don't mind if he goes to Man United. Man United's his team. It's the team. He turned down manager of Burnley to be assistant manager at Manchester United. It's like Martin O'Neill going to Celtic. I understood it. Even Brian Little going to Aston Villa. It's their teams. Now, I would understand it if he left. It is a worry, but obviously if they do go after him, it does mean he's doing well from us. But I'm 100% with you there, Easy. I just want to see passion and drive as well. That's what I want to do. Have you found that information out yet? Was the one in Europe? Was that? I don't know whether they were all home. Look, to take that Man United team which were absolutely awful. Do you know what I liked? I've heard that he took Garnacho aside, who's obviously a young player, probably more than Cooper. Yes. Brentford, unfortunately, at home are top of the league on home games. So, ouch. But he took Garnacho aside and says, "Look, I think it was Garnacho. I'm going to play you. I trust you. I know you're a good player. I know you can do it. So I'm going to pick you from the start. You're going to be in the team. Go out there and prove that I've made the right decision. Go out there, play your football, enjoy it. You know what you got to do. You know what's expected of you. Go out there, enjoy it. I know you can do it. Don't let me down." And he did. He absolutely did. This was a player that wasn't getting much of a look in, allegedly, under Ten Hag. Now, look, I could be totally wrong, and it could be somebody completely different altogether. You said you like the Marina, I like the Allegro. Swap that with the Rolls Royce. I know. The funny thing was, and I've just quickly got to side off with this, the Morris Marina was my granddad's, and we bought it off the estate when he passed away. And he'd hardly used it. I mean, it was something like 10 years old, and it had got 100 miles on the clock. It was just sat there. It wasn't doing anything. So we bought it, but it was an automatic, which I wasn't keen on, but it was an automatic, and it was 1.8. Now, my first car, which was a Triumph, which I'd had before that, Triumph Toledo or something, I think it was. I mean, it was falling to bits. If I went uphill, pedestrians used to rush past me. I mean, it was unreal. So I got this car, and the thing was, it was a 1.8, huge engine, and it was an automatic. So if I was sat at the traffic lights, I'd have some cowboy come up in a sports car next to me, revving his engine. I'd look at him, I'd wave at him, and of course, I'd leave him standing. I didn't have to go through the gears. I just went into. I was in drive, foot on the gas, 1.8. I was away. I mean, don't get me wrong. At the first corner, he had caught me up and taken me and overtaken me. That is not the point, though. I used to leave the look on the faces when I left them at the traffic lights. Canal, hi, how you doing, mate? Hi, Dino. How are you, sir? I think everybody is looking forward to this with a renewed what's the word I'm looking for? Renewed excitement, I guess, is the word. Look, the man himself is here. We'll have a quick five with him about Ruud, because it would be rude not to, and then we'll talk the team. But this is LTID TV1. You are watching the Watchalong, and it's Brentford hosting Leicester City. Brad.
Chris.
How the devil are you, sir?
I'm weirdly optimistic. That's
no. Just you could have shortened that and just said I'm weird, and we'd have all agreed with you.
I mean, yeah, but why starve my public of a Brad answer?
Oh dear. So I mean, look, we've done Ruud van Nistelrooy to death. Bless him. But I haven't spoken to you about it. You're happy? I mean, you went for Moyes as your choice, but Ruud it is, which was my choice. I mean, I don't want to say, Brad, that once again you've backed a loser or anything like that, because that would be horrible of me, wouldn't it?
Well, it would.
It's so difficult not to look smug at this point.
You can look as smug as you like, though, mate, but you're the loser at the back, Cooper. But no, I'm not saying anything. Look,
Cooper wasn't my choice. Cooper was just in the three that I wanted. That's what I'm saying.
You was on your hands and knees going, "Almighty Cooper, please, please, please." But no,
I didn't
look,
know where you were going with that. Then I'm going to be honest with you.
well, I made sure I detour just for you, Chris. But look, he's an exciting choice. Obviously, you don't know how much influence he's had on the lineup and the change in today's game. Although I'd imagine someone's ear's been ringing with how dramatic the change is in sort of shape and lineup. But look, he's an exciting one. I was one of them, safeguard it. Moyes, safe option, isn't it? He knows what he's doing in a relegation battle. He knows his division inside out. But if you'd have told me you're going to get Ruud van Nistelrooy over Moyes, I would have also gone, well, look how it worked out with Enzo, so why not? Let's go for it. And look, if there's two things he's going to have on his side, he's not ex-Forest, which some people could never get over, even though one of our
I don't think that actually made any difference because he wasn't.
It did for the fans, though. It did for the fans, Chris. It did.
Maybe some of them, but I couldn't have given a shit if he'd managed Forest, Coventry, and Derby for the last three teams.
No,
he was Welsh. Exactly. He had no association with them. We had Wes Morgan. We had Martin O'Neill.
Exactly, mate. That was exactly the point I was going to make. People have short-term memories or aren't old enough to know that we've had ex-Forest players and managers beforehand. It's exciting to have Ruud in, and look, out of all the managers, he seems very pragmatic. From what I've seen of the videos that have been uploaded and the things he said and what he's going to do and what other people have said about him that he worked for. I'm one of them, jumping into a biggish job or a Premier League job in the first couple of seasons. This isn't quite as contradictory as someone like a Lampard not getting it, because this guy, not only does he have a bit of managerial experience with PSV, but he actually willingly decided to leave them after that experience, not because he had bigger and better opportunities, as people might assume, but he went straight to coaches to learn off them. He wanted to develop more before he took another role.
Well, he went through all the ages at PSV, didn't he? Under 17.
Yeah, so he's gone up that ladder, which is a lot better than just someone being a legend of a footballer, given a job every time, like certain Lampard and Gerrards. So yeah.
No, he has. I made that point earlier. Lampard, Gerrard, Rooney, they all went from players almost straight into management. This guy here, to my whatever side it is, 10 years he's been retired. I'm like, fucking hell, really? As he hasn't changed. That was like 2 years ago. And in those 10 years, he's moved up the ladder. He turned Burnley down, which would have been a management job, with a team that probably could have got back into the Premier League, because he wanted to go to Man United as assistant manager. So, look, we know Man United's his team, don't we? But it's just got me so excited.
It has. And you just can't hide it, can you?
No, and as I said, no, I can't. You Pointer Sister fan, you. And as I said on Talk Sports Breakfast Show this morning, name dropping, bing. I'm like a pig in poo at the moment.
Well, I'm not excited. I'm a bit cleaner than that, but look, it's exciting. That obviously, it's so done so strangely that you haven't even had that borderline script given manager interview, have you? Because he hasn't had a press conference or anything like that. Yeah, he wants to play pragmatic attacking football. I think it was Easy Gaming says he thinks it's a 5-4.
According to the Mercury, it's a 5-4-1.
Well, according to Sky Sports, it's a 3-4-3. He's playing Wilfred Samare as the centre mids. He's playing Justin on the right.
Oh, we'll come to the team in a minute, because I'm going to bring it up.
Sorry.
But again, 3-5 depends whether you're attacking or defending, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course it does.
In fairness, but so I'm. It's exciting me in the way Enzo excited me, and he's had more experience when he's taken over than Enzo has, and that's the thing. Look, he may still only do what Cooper did, and that is maybe he'll keep us up by +1 goal difference if he keeps us up, and if he does move on, that means we've done well. But I've got to ask you: did you see the interview with him with Leicester TV on the website?
It depends which one, because there was
Oh,
one that was about 4 or 5 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes long. I listened to that. That seemed quite good.
there was one, but the guy that was interviewing him, which is the guy that does all the shows and everything, it was almost like he was feeding him the answers within the questions. You know, every question.
Yeah, I think that's what they tend to do, don't they? And especially with Ruud. I know his English is quite good. I'm not saying that, but you know how the presses are different in England to what he's probably used to getting over in Holland, or the Netherlands, should I say? You know, it's he's probably had to spoon feed him a little bit so he understands the question a little bit more direct than it is having Mick Buston in charge.
Yes. Well, let's have a look at the team then. Now, the BBC have got it as a 3-4-2-1 as well. But I guess I said the Mercury has gone for a 5. Look, if it's a 3 or a 5, we know both of those are fluid, aren't they?
You've got off the ball, on the ball. Yeah.
And you've got Sumari and Ndidi in the middle, Buenetti and Ayo at the side. So that's either a 2 or a 4 again, depending on attacking. So it could be either of those, and obviously Vardy up front. But let's go through the team because I'm going to go through. We'll go through it as the 3-4-2-1, as if it's going to be that. Hermanson, look, we've got nothing to say about Hermanson, have we? We know he's there, he's good, etc., etc. Faze's still in. One thing I'm glad about with Dawson is, do you remember when was Adam somebody took over from
Oh, you mean Brenda 2.0?
Yes, that's it. No changes of personnel, no changes of the system, and hey, guess what? We did exactly the same. We lost. At least he's made an effort to change it up a little bit. Whether that's come down from Ruud, because I do honestly think he's been talking to Ruud for 2 weeks. There's no way that you get a new manager in 5 days. I'm sorry if you haven't been talking to them.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I don't know whether it's Ben or whether it's Ruud filtering it down, but he has gone for that. But let's look at the back three first of all. Faze, Cody, Akoli. Your thoughts on the back three?
Well, Chris, I like it because I've been saying for a while, and you've been in agreement with me. We need a leader next to either both or one, a Faze and a Cody, because they're both ball-playing centre backs. They like to drive forward the ball. They like to be the ignition behind the Leicester breaking out and attacking. You need a Cody or a Vestergaard in that role, and I was starting to get doubts that Cody was even a Leicester player anymore. I thought he was just a TalkSport representative because he spent more time in the TalkSport studio, and other radio stations than he had been on the pitch for Leicester. Now, I know Vestergaard had a really good season, so it was hard to get in there. But I like to see it, Chris, because if you kind of look back over, and I'm going to circle him out here, Faze's career, right? And all the mistakes he's made, forget the good performances. Let's focus on the negative for this one. Look at all the mistakes he's made. Look what his back pairing's been. It's been someone who's a similar style player to him. It's been, it's been an Akoli. It's been another centre back that likes to go forward. When he's had good performances and no mistakes or very rare mistakes come in, he's had a Vestergaard next to him. I know he wasn't around then, but he's had someone of that figure around him, hasn't he? He had Cody, or Vestergaard next to him. He had that rat boy Johnny Evans next to him for a little bit, and he is a rat, mate, because just like West Brom, he couldn't wait to get out of a sinking ship and go back to his love child, Manchester United. So people can say what they like about Evans, he's a rat. I'll get me off that fence if you can. But the point is, Chris, we have been saying for weeks that him and maybe even Akoli for his development, because he's a young centre-back, they need that stable brain that's going to sit there and go, I've just bailed you out, switch on. Switch
Yeah.
on to so-and-so because you're leaving him free and I'm having to clean up your mess. Come on, get your head in the game. And Cody brings that. My dad, who's a Wolves fan, said that Cody is a great leader at the back line, and I think we need that in that back line today.
Yes, no, 100%. I'm pleased to see him. Nice.
Right,
Vestergaard, I suppose, has lost out for that, hasn't he? I would have liked to have seen Vestergaard back just to say, fuck off, Cooper. You may have fallen out with him. We're still picking him. Faze, look, I'm not a fan of Faze at the moment, but the thing I'm going to say is here, with every single player on that pitch, and I'm including a certain African midfielder, that...
Oh, your favourite?
They're all going to they should all be given a clean sheet.
Yeah.
No matter how shit they were, let's wipe those arses. And let's wiggle them as well, Brad.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's not start that again. But look, they're all to me, we draw that line and we start again. Look at Vestergaard. And indeed, in fairness, under Enzo, he turned them both into primetime messes. But before that, they're all a bit... So, as much as we don't like anybody, whether that's Thomas or whoever, they've all got... In my mind, they all start with a clean sheet now.
Yeah, and I think any player deserves that second chance or whatever under any new manager. So it's nice to see, and Luke Thomas being in the side is another one that's quite good. So yeah, it's good to see.
I mean, a lot of people, have criticised Vestergaard before, but then they were happy when he came back. We're not fickle football fans, are we? Thomas, tell you what, if you're going to criticise Thomas for coming in, a lot of people have been criticising Christensen over the past 2 or 3 games.
Yeah, and again, Luke Thomas probably plays a certain different style to Christensen, and I think he's more assured in that midfield push-up high role. The back three gives Thomas that not ability to be lazy or anything, but if he makes a mistake pushing forward with the ball, at least having that back three behind him, he knows he's got a chance to recover and go back and make it up. And his mistakes then become less and less because he's obviously, instead of turning around and going, oh, I've lost the ball and now there's only bloody Wout Faze back or a Cody back on his own, I've got to get back really, really quick and make another mistake probably in turn. He's got a bit of half a second, if you will. It's a lot of football, half a second. You got to go, okay, I can turn, I can go, because I know I've got bodies in front of me. I know where I'm running to, because when you're running back and you've got no one back on the back line who's pushed up as well, you don't know if to cut inside and try and stop a pass or chase them down directly. At least he'll have that to do with it.
Yes. And look, indeed, we've said, he's not been, playing that well. I feel a bit sorry for him because I think, he used to turn up every game and open a box and take a bit of paper out and it had his position written on it. I was surprised I didn't see him in goal. He was moved around the pitch so much. But Sumare, this is, I think, his 3rd straight game now. Is he right? It's going to be like a new signing if he proves himself. Do you think he's starting to prove himself?
I think he has. I think he's impressed since he's been given chances. And we always say, Chris, you can't judge a player off 15 minutes here, 4 minutes there, and then not playing for 3 months and being asked to come on for 10 minutes at the end when the game's dead and buried one way or another. It's not fair to judge someone like that. And probably over the last few weeks, Chris, despite the results, if he was looking at someone who's been a steady Eddie, if you will, we've never sat here in them 3 or 4 games that he's played, Chris, and gone, oh, well, Samara had a stinker today, didn't he? That was
we actually didn't, did we? No.
Yeah, very consistent.
Look, Buenete's back, which is good. No El Canous, no Mavididi. Ayu's in there. Bit of a safe choice, really.
Yeah, but the role that Ayew takes, ironically, is what other managers were trying to get Brendan to do. Come deep, fetch the ball, win as a free kick in their half, make a nuisance of yourself, or spring the attack. And Ayew can't do that if he plays as a lone striker. Playing as a false nine in that Okazaki role, if you will, could really suit us down to the ground. And especially having Buonate next to him as an option, I'm really impressed with it. And it's that part of the lineup, Chris, if it is indeed a 3-4-2-1, that makes me think that Ruud van Nistelrooy went, pick the team you think's doing best in training. That's all on you, because you've seen them, I've not. That's fine. But this is what I want you to do. I want you to tell them to play like this. And then it's on the players, and then I can come in and be boss man, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, yes, yeah. Oh, no, definitely. The players have got something to look. I've said a lot this season that I've been watching these games, and it looks like the players, they're lost on the pitch. They don't like, they're looking like, what am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to be? And sometimes it might be the tactics or what they're being asked to do by, calamitous Cooper, but they've got to put the effort in. That's something we've not seen, and that's something we've said about Southampton, almost knocking, Liverpool out the stride, nearly beating us. Ipswich, drawing with Man United, beating Tottenham. Wolves, putting 4 past Fulham. They absolutely destroyed us, Fulham. They've got passion, that what I would call sort of the Nigel Pearson Great Escape teams. That's what we want to see today, isn't it? No, if we don't win, we don't win. It's the first day, for game under a new manager, etc., etc. But I want to see passion.
Yeah, and I think most notably, Chris, what we want to see is a bit of direction. We want to see a bit of understanding, because I do feel that I don't think it was another Ranieri situation where the players completely down tools or anything like that. I know it wasn't as bad as the media made out when that happened, but because I've seen actually a lot of support from the media saying that players were happy with Cooper, but his tactics and the way he planned for games was so structured.
They liked him as a man, but a
bit like Wally with the brolly at England, weren't they? They liked him because he was the best mate, but didn't really get his tactics. And I think that's what we need. We need someone who goes, this is how we're going to approach the game. This is how I want us to go from it. And I don't want you to shirk how you do it, because like that classic England song says, even if they score, we'll go out and try and outscore them. We'll score more goals than you, sort of thing. And that's what this team,
Sing it. Go on, sing it.
No, because I'll mess up the lyrics. But, this is the team that if you look at when Leicester have been their most successful, Chris, don't change what isn't broken. It's when we play high press, counter-attacking football. And that's what I want to see today. I want to see something consistent throughout the 90 minutes. Not, let's see who scores first. If it's them, then I'll change something. Which is what we felt we got with Cooper. He wouldn't change anything until the ship hit an iceberg.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. So whether this is a 3-4-2-1 or a what did the Mercury say, a 5-4-1, did I say before? 5-4-1. Whichever of those two is, it's a change, and I think we needed that, didn't we?
We did, and probably with the greatest of respect to them, Brentford's probably the ideal opposition, because if he'd have come in first game, and again, he's not had any time at all, so you would have forgiven him any result really today, but the chance to change things up and already make your mark, if you will, on how the things could potentially be for Leicester going forward under Ruud, you don't want to be playing Liverpool. No. You know what I mean? Maybe Man City, because they're actually the new Spurs. But you know what I mean? When you're playing an Arsenal or a Liverpool or a team in form, and you also, in a weird way, maybe at home you wouldn't mind it, but you don't want to be playing an Ipswich or a Southampton, who, like you said, Chris, just look like they've kept hold of that momentum to keep their season of survival going away. You want to see changes going in it, and a mid-table, top-half Brentford side is the way to go at it. Because they will be sat there going, why didn't they stick with Cooper for one more day, one more game? Because Leicester away from home would be brilliant. And now they might be thinking, oh God, seeing what he did at Man United, if he can do that in about 12 hours as Leicester boss, what could we be up against?
Yeah. I'm just trying to find our game on on the league, and I can't find it at the moment. Wayne says, afternoon, Wayne. Sorry you're not going to be able to join us afterwards. Southampton fought back against Brighton last night and were robbed by VAR. I've got to say, I love VAR. I think VAR is absolutely brilliant. That's all I'm saying. I think Brad's gone.
Sorry, I was on mute. No, I'm not saying anything, mate. You're still bottom.
Why? What did Wayne go for?
Don't matter. You're still bottom behind him on points.
No, I was equal on points, but I got 3 yesterday.
I don't know. Wayne might be removed from the league if he hasn't done his prediction, so you'll still be
No. He stays at least another week.
Well, then you'll be bottom on a faux pas. I don't know what he's gone for. If he's remembered to do it,
he stays in as long for the rest of the bloody season, even if he doesn't send any scores in. But no, I mean, Brad, you went Brighton 2, Southampton 1. Dave went 1-2. Tom even went 2-1, and he only got 1 point last week. Yeah, I went 1-1.
All right, congratulations on potentially your only 3 points in the week.
I will take that. Because usually I'm lucky if I start with 1. I think we need another one of these.
I don't know, it's so difficult not to look smug at this point.
I'll take it because I probably won't get it back again. Mate, I'm going to let you go because I need to go and try and find this match. So thanks. I tell you what, can you talk for a few minutes?
Oh, me talk for a few minutes? Of course I really well can.
Talk about the game, talk about Ruud. I need to go and try and find a link somehow. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, no worries. Right then, you lovely lot. We don't get to see my face, but we are in for a good game. It's got that new manager bounce feeling, hasn't it? Let me see if I can get the camera working. It's going to be interesting. Hey, there we go. There's my ugly face on screen for you all. I mean, look, first of all, there's lots of changes, not just in the dugout. Well, not officially in the dugout, not until Tuesday, as Ruud alerted to himself. My hair can settle down. Maybe this game will settle on. But it looks interesting. I mean, we all know that sometimes an interim and an assistant manager, whichever one it is, takes charge of the game. He maybe makes a couple of changes that maybe he's trying to prove a point to Cooper, saying, well, you should listen to me because that's what I wanted us to line up as, especially if they win today. Obviously, we know he won't be in for a job because Super Ruud's in line in for it. But how much of the changes tactically, line-up-wise, and obviously we don't know until the game starts, but maybe even potentially playing-wise, is Ruud or the assistant? I feel like Ruud would have been on one of these. That's not the illegal stream you're watching. That's a perfectly legit stream. That definitely wasn't the football. See how, Chris? I can get it on. Yeah. Hey. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, I feel like Ruud would have picked up the phone and told him, pick the team, but this is how I want you to play. Are you sorted? You're on mute, which is the best thing for you.
You're quite right. Have you got noisy neighbours there?
No, my housemate who I'm living with, he's a DJ, and about an hour in the day on the weekends he gets to sort out the music. So
right.
Sorry, that's why I keep muting myself when I'm not talking.
No. Tell him to start at 3. I have got the stream back. I've got to say, I'm feeling confident. You have gone 3-1 to Leicester, Brad.
Yes, which wouldn't. I will say this: before Cooper was sacked, I was dreading predicting this game because I was thinking I was going to go against my own team. But Ruud ball underway. Let's see how we go, Chris.
Dave's gone 1-1. I've gone 2-1 to Leicester on the strength of Ruud. And Tom has gone 2-1 to Brentford. I know. What can we say? But I will see you at half time. Tell the DJ to give you a 20-minute break, and I'll see you then. Take care, everybody. Thanks for coming on.
No worries. Take care, everybody.
Cheers. There we go. DJ, it's like fucking boom, boom, boom. Anyway, not to worry. We could hear Brad. That's the main thing. Right, here we go. Let me entertain you. Let me just get all this set up, and we'll be back in 2 shakes of a duck's arse. Don't know if that's the right thing. I just thought I'd say that.
This is the Leicester Till I Die Watchalong Show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
I will love it if we beat them. Love it.
Indeed. Here we go. We are ready for kicking off. 4-3-3. That's the Brentford lineup. Nordgaard, their captain. The red card was rescinded. They have got, in fact, well, the Premier League have actually got it as a 3-4-3. So it'll be interesting to see which way it actually pans out. So Cody in, as we know, and then Thomas is out the side. Let's see what Thomas can do. Like I said, all these players, we've got to give them a clean sheet. Very, very quickly, let's just go through some of the chats. Told you's gone for 1-1. Yeah, 18 likes, please. Yeah, come on. We need to get to 50 likes, guys. 42 of you in now. Come on. Win, lose, or draw, not it's about the performance. Yes, it is. He's going for 2-1, Jeff. Same as me. Everybody's saying hello to everybody else. Yeah, Scott and Gray will look after the questions. If I don't answer them, it's probably because I'm watching it. I'll try and get to a few, but Scott and Gray will deal with a lot of them. Dino 5-3, bloody hell, mate. My heart won't stand that. Yeah, also have a good record. Yeah, well, we're the bee's knees, aren't we? Hey. Yeah, we're all anxious for a new regime. 1-3 Gray. Just going through some scores here. So we're about to start. Here we go. So, lovely looking pitch. Brentford are in their normal red and white striped top with black shorts and black socks. Kicking from left to right. Immediately a free kick given away by Jamie Vardy. Leicester, of course, are in all blue, as is their wont when they play away. This is the new... By the way, Gray, have you noticed? And if you're wondering about BC Game, apparently they're part of the biggest illegal gambling consortiums in Europe, unfortunately. Not looking good. If you do go on to LTID TV1, get onto our the pick, which goes across the top. So all our latest and upcoming shows, and you'll see there BC Game, WTF. I speak to Kieran Maguire, who is the financial football expert and Brighton fan. So I did thank him for Brunetti. Oh my God. That was a little bit of a risky back pass there from Ndidi. Leicester, it's a little bit too hard from Thomas. It ends up with the goalkeeper. No, that's a free kick again. That's Ayew this time. Kicking from right to left, Leicester. Jamie's gone 1-1. John, no, well, I haven't seen them yet. I don't know if anybody else has seen Ruud yet. I think if he's there, it'd be rude not to show him. Oh, that's going to... We're not bursting through! Oh, of course, a save above the goalkeeper after 1 minute 51. He's back. He's back, is Brunetti. So first effort from Leicester was on target, but it was an easy-ish save really by the goalkeeper. But Brunetti did well to have a shot in, which is what we want to see. We just want to see people having shots. Yeah, I know. But the top two teams that offered us money to sponsor the shirt were both gambling companies. And if they are illegal and a fraud, then, due diligence won't always show that. And so over-the-top kick there by Brentford. It goes all the way through to Mads. He's able to pick it up. Thomas Frank there on the sideline. The co-commentator on my stream was just saying that she didn't think that if we played the Enzo way totally coming up, that we'd have been stuffed most weeks. So... that's what a lot of us were saying. I know it hasn't happened at Chelsea, but to be honest with you, got better players at Chelsea. Indeed, Jim. Hello, mate. How are you doing? How is it over there in Florida? And that's another free kick. All 3 free kicks so far have gone Brentford's way. Stefan, how are you doing, sir? Hey, if they do go, if they are sort of shut down or anything, this might be worth a bit. No, it won't be worth. I won't put my shirt on it. Yes. James Justin defending well there. You know what? You don't only get football commentary, you get entertainment as well. £1.99 to subscribe. Cost you a fortune, this, if you went out. Now into Brentford on the far side. Equal with the penalty line. It's thrown backwards. Now it's going to be chipped into the box. Oh, what a save! What a save! 4 minutes in. What a save from Mads Hermansson. That I thought was in. Wow. I thought that was going to be 1-0 then. I don't think Danny Ward would have got to that. Corner's taken. Not dealt with cleanly. Oh, it's still in, but it's gone through to Mads Hermansson. What a save from Mads Hermansson. If that had gone in, I would not have been surprised, I'm going to have to say. Akoli. Back to Hermansen. Hermansen plays it back to Akoli on this left-hand side. It definitely is 3 at the back. Akoli all the way across the field. Not a very brilliant pass, but Justin runs back to get it. Faze nearly played him into trouble there. Leicester play. Oh my God. Defending there. Just showing this save again. What a header that was. Manson. I mean, that's going to be one of the saves of the season. But now Brentford have lost it. Oh, lovely ball from Brunetti. Out to Justin. Justin down the far side. Plays it in, but it's cut out by a Brentford defender. But Leicester still have it now in the centre of the park with Ndidi. He's looking for options. He's got Samare, who finds James Justin. Back to Samare. Leicester keeping control. Faze and Samare playing 1-2s. It was touched out of play by Samare. Samare there, I think he'd got blood on his nose. And fair play, Brentford played the ball back to us. Long ball upfield. So at the moment we're down to 10 men. Head tennis at the moment. Oh, he went behind Brunetti. Brunetti caught out there, so he wasn't able to cut the ball out. Have it now back on the far side, Brentford, just inside their own half. Been an exciting first 8 minutes. Brentford have it. I don't know if Damari's back on, is he? Oh, cross somehow came in. There was a bit chaotic defending, I'm going to say there. But they are very good right from the start of Brentford. Coley hesitating on the ball, and it goes out. I think that's a Leicester throw. Of course, when you got a player like Cody in the middle, and you've also got Luke Thomas. Samari's back on, and Luke Thomas. Of course, they haven't played much this season, so they've got to kind of try and get back into it. Luke Thomas falls over. Just talking about Luke is up against Mbombo, who is one of the better players. So was that a drink? That was Mbongo. So it'll be interesting to see how Luke Thomas copes. Well done, Yvonne. You buy me Christmas present. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. What I really, really want. Brentford come away down that left-hand side now. Not been cut out yet. Justin trying to stop the cross, but it's played back. Now it's played into the box. Oh. Ayew now, he's back defending. Oh, that wasn't a brilliant ball. Ayew wasn't able to get to it, and they've lost it out, and Brentford now have it in the centre of the park. Now it's out to this near side. Okoli got some defending to do. Brings it inside, then plays it back, Brentford. Playing it 1-2, keeping control of the ball. Everybody back inside their own half, Leicester. Now it's chipped into the box. Oh, it's a goal kick. It's a goal. Oh, sorry, it's a corner off out phase. Guys, I've changed the look again. You know me, get bored. I had nothing to do this week. I don't know why. Very, very quiet week. So I thought I'd change a few things around. Hope you like it. Hi, David. How you doing, mate? Thank you for becoming a member, David. Corner out on this near side. Oh, he comes out and punches, does Mads Hermansen. Still with Brentford, though, now. Playing it into the middle. It's a lot of Brentford at the moment. It's all Brentford, but look, they start their games very, very well. And just based on home form, they are top of the league. It's another corner. A lot of corners at the moment for Brentford. They're clocking them up. 14 minutes. Can you believe this? 14 minutes gone. 3 goals at Wolverhampton. It's Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Bournemouth 2 in 14 minutes gone. Wow. That's a game that's going to keep excited. So it's a corner that's kicked in rather than chipped in. But it's coming back to the corner kick, who now chips it in, and it's headed out by Okoli. It's out for a throw-in this time. Wow, 3 goals in 14 minutes. We'll have to get you on, David, if you're up to coming on sometime. Yeah, nearly 70% possession. 29 lights. Come on, guys. We need to get to 50. We used to get to 50 at half time and 100 at full time. I think there's a lot of channels coming online that obviously dilutes things. Oh, there was a shot. A shot there from the Brentford striker. Mads Hermansen went to dive for it, but it came off a Leicester defender. Back to a Brentford player who managed to put it up and over. I think it was Norgard, the captain. So it's a goal kick. Brighton up to second with that point yesterday. So maybe the Wolves revival could be over. The Gary O'Neill derby there. Oh, shut the fuck up, you stupid cow. The commentator here, Eric, doesn't look like Steve Cooper deserved to be sacked. Of course he fucking did, you stupid woman. You weren't at the ground every week having to put up with the shit that we had to watch. What do they expect? They've only just come up. Bah, 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 bah. Honestly, shut the fuck up, you stupid cow. Honestly, what arseholes some of these players are. Some of these, sorry. Oh, what a lovely ball! Oh, it went all the way over. James Justin sliding to keep it under control, and by doing that, he gave the ball away. That was unfortunate. It was a lovely ball. Might have been Ayew that put it over there. Yeah, you'd be welcome, David. So it's again Brentford coming forward. Honestly, what was it? Was it Jamie Carragher that said Cooper was a good manager? He was doing well at Leicester. Honestly, go off into a dark corner and wank, the lot of you. You fucking shiteholes. You've got no idea what you're talking about. Chris Forian, news at 10. I mean, look, the commentators isn't the problem because they're commentating on the game. They're saying what's happening, and it's the co-commentators that are supposed to have some football knowledge. She's got as much fucking knowledge as a postage stamp. If you haven't been watching it, or say, in my opinion, but don't give all this shit about, well, what are Leicester expecting? We expected to play decent football because we were playing shite football. And chill. It's now a penalty to Bournemouth, and Bournemouth have put it in. It's Wolves 1, Bournemouth 3. Brentford break now on this near side. Oh, good defending by Akoli. Just stuck his foot out there, and it's out for throwing. 3-1 to Bournemouth. This time it's a penalty. So the first quarter of an hour has passed. I do apologize. Zane. Somebody give Zane a time out, please. Has anybody timed out Zane? Thank you, great. Thank you very much, sir. I just don't know what we have to say to people, do you? It's not like Zane's not been in long enough, he knows. But now Brentford looking the better team at the moment, and they are looking more dangerous. But Leicester are battling. Thomas loses out there, and it's nearly a shot from Brentford, but he changed his mind back into the middle of the park. Oh, a Coley there. Seems to be doing the defending all on his own. What's Cody? Have I mentioned Cody yet? Oh, that time Buenetti got mugged in this near corner, and it's off for another corner. Yeah, it is the corner. Off indeedy this time. 0-0. Hermanson in goal, a back three of Faze, Cody, and Akoli. 4 across the middle, Justin Samari, Ndidi Thomas, Brunetti and Ayew on the wing, either side of Vardy up front, mate. Can fall back to a 5, though, when we're defending. There's a corner. 4 corners, and we're not even 20 minutes into the game yet. But they are, like I said, they are the best team at home. There's a corner number 4. Is this going to be chipped into the box? Looks like it is. Yes, it is. It's very long. And he goes all the way through, and it's a goal kick. Cody, I can see Cody actually there. I mean, the thing that Cody's doing is just saying he's got Faze on one side and Akoli on the other. And Cody's sort of going, right, lads, get in line, get in line. He's botting the defence. I've got to say, in fairness, I'm not surprised. They just put the stats up. Look, like I say, at home, Brentford are... Oh, who turned on the ball there. Vardy's through. I've already still through. Yeah! 1-0, Brentford! Yes! Yes! Wow! Thank you very much, sir. Jamie Vardy got the ball. Top's there. Ruud's there. Tops is smiling. Van Nistelrooy's keeping a straight face. Brentford, 20 minutes, makes it 1-0. Wow. Thank you very much. Oh, and my stream has stopped. Of course it has. Doesn't it always? Here we go. Oh, dear.
Go! Back of the net.
What a goal. What a goal. That's just what we needed. Thank you very much. Buenete with an assist by Jamie Vardy. Sorry, I was just having to do two things. Trying to update the score and then also at the same time trying to get my stream back live again. I was against the run of play. Sorry, guys. I'll get back to your to your comments now. Just bring these up here. No, there wasn't any danger of VAR. In fact, he scored first. Ben Dawson, give him the job. I mean, it came down this. I think it was it AU that played the ball through. Vardy had that ball. Well, he didn't get it. He won the ball. I thought he might go down for try and claim a penalty, but he didn't. He stayed on his feet, played it into the box, and there was Buenete with one of the easiest goals he'll probably score. So it's 1-0 to Leicester. Oh, and it was played in again towards Vardy. Are we on fire? Are we on fire? Yeah, I thought it was there. Thank you, Jim. Wow. Now Brentford coming forward. 1-1. That didn't last long, did it? 24 minutes. It's 1-1. Down that right-hand side again. Three minutes. So it goes down that right-hand side. Played all the way through. Again, a great cross into the box. James and Faze. They were just cut open. 3 minutes difference there between the two goals. Well, we got excited for a bit, didn't we? At least we went up. At least we went in front. And I think what you've got there, the Coley's down. I think what you've got there is you've got the best and the worst of Leicester City. Say what we can do going forward, but look what we're doing going back. The ball was between James and Faze. Three minutes. Hey, probably the best 3 minutes of our season. Yeah, much too easy. That line was awful. Now that's given Ruud something to think about. Wonder what Top and Ruud are thinking at the moment. And it was one of the things that Johnny Evans did say, wasn't it, about Ruud van Nistelrooy, was that he's a defensive player. He sorts the defence out. Coley didn't cut it out either, did he? Not sure if a Coley can carry on. He's running up and down. I'm not sure, but anyway, we're going to kick off now. Down to 10 men again. Three minutes of excitement. That's how long I used to last with the missus. On a good night. I have to say, on a good night. Great. Wouldn't you, Ben? Wouldn't you? Now Brentford clear on the far side. Again down that right-hand side. Oh. 2-1. 28 minutes. Again, right-hand side again. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. 2-1. What is James doing on that right-hand side? He shouldn't be on that right-hand side. I mean, yeah, we're down to 10 players. I get that, but that was just too easy. And now they come away again. Fast, maybe we'll be looking. Fast will get sent off. You can see why they're top of the league at home, can't you? Free kick in a brilliant position for Brentford as well. So at 21 minutes, it was 0-0. 28 minutes, it's 2-1. Free kick, and it's it doesn't come down quick enough. There is a worry that if Ricardo's not, I mean, I like James as a player. I just think that he should be on the left. But Thomas is the left player. Christensen is a left player. Who else have we got on the right? That is the problem. Ricardo, who's a sick note now. Keith, somewhere in the world, it's Scotch time. Yeah, Jim, Faze is awful. If you watch the Premier League review on Monday, we do have a Donkey of the Week as well now award. Well, Tom's going to pick them. Award of the Week and Donkey of the Week. So free kick, bloody hell. Madsen Manson, free kick inside the Brentford half. $14 goals in 3.5 home games. You could have Hamza on the right and, like you say, move Justin over. Coley is down. We're going to have a sub. Vestergaard's coming on. So Vestergaard going to be coming on. So Coley is off, Vestergaard is on. It's going to seem strange seeing Vestergaard over on this left-hand side rather than where Cody's in the middle. So it's 2-1 here. Brentford 2, Leicester City 1. Other scores were around Palace 0, Newcastle 0, Forest 0, Ipswich 0, Wolves 1, Bournemouth 3. How's the Brentford player down? I feel like a home game, I guess this will be for for top because his house is in. Just seen that, David. Uh-huh. You're trying to do a little bit too much there, got caught out. So it's Brentford with the ball on this near side. Oh, nice play by Brentford. Yeah, won a shield and a cup for PSV. Did Ruud in his one season as senior manager. A lovely ball all the way over to this near side, and it goes out. Couldn't control it, and Thomas just keeps an eye on it, and it goes out. Takes the throw in. Indeedy now. Oh. And we'll just play it out. Try to play a 1-2 with the advertising hoarding. Do I get half a point in the prediction league for predicting 2-1 just the other way? Now, good tackle there. Well, that was, then we give the ball away again. Vestergaard doing what Vestergaard does, just stepping in. Same old, same old. We're giving away the ball too easy. You can't say that this is not what Brentford deserve. Thomas again, nipping in there and getting the ball. Played back from Cody to Mads Manson. Holds on to it a little bit. Plays it out straight to a Brentford player. True, Keith. Fair point, Ray. Vestergaard clears it, but again, it's only as far as a Brentford player. They are so. Now, can we get away? Buenete now. Justin has to just check his run a little bit, but he's got the ball. Then that must be a free kick. Yes, it is. Leicester broke well then. Brunetti had the ball. He played it forward. James kind of had to check back on himself to get the ball and then was pushed over by the Brentford player. Come on, guys. 25 likes. Come on. What are you doing? Smash those likes. Brentford player down now. Time just to check the scores to see if there's anything different. Not many 3 o'clock games today. Just the 4. West Ham, of course, playing Arsenal at 5:30. And Palace and Newcastle and Forest versus Ipswich, they're both still 0-0. Bournemouth are still leading Wolves 3-1 away from home. What did I do? What did I predict on that? Wolves. Oh, we all went for a Wolves win there. Whoops. And nobody went for and I went for an Ipswich win. And Palace Newcastle. Brad at the moment's got a point for Palace Newcastle. Now looks like there could be another substitution here, this time for Brentford. Player down, injured. So Jensen is off. For Brentford. Jensen is off. And Janelt is on. So it's a free kick to Leicester now. It's after the James foul. Whipped in, and is it going to go out for throw-in? A goal... Throw-in, goal kick, corner. Take your pick. Corner, it is. See, this is Leicester's first corner. Cody's having a word with Yannick. Vedette comes over to take. Just in front of the Leicester City substitutes that are warming up. So the right hand is up for Brunette. And he kicks it now. It's headed clear by, choice, but the Samoria heads it back in. Oh, easy for the goalkeeper to come out and just pick it up. Thank you, Dave. Oh, a Manson. Wow. Wow, Madsen Manson taking a chance. Take a chance. Thanks, David. Let's back with Mads now. Left foot's it up the field. Hey, he's surely having his shirt pulled there. Yeah, just saying about AU now that is he better off the bench than starting? That's the question. Oh, Brunette there just pucking the ball out the way. Chips it over for Vardy to run for. Oh, it doesn't quite fall for him. Plays it back. James, Justin. Vardy on the far side. Need him in the box though. Doesn't get his cross in. It comes off of Brentford players back. And now they clear it out. We'll go out for a throw-in. Fowles quickly taking it. 2 balls on the pitch. Kicked off now by FaZe. And you do wonder, would the old Vardy have got that? Oh, what the hell was that? Would the old Vardy have done better, do we think? Seven minutes. So 7 minutes. Yeah, I'm just... But then, look, at his age, you know. Let's be honest with you. I couldn't run like Vardy now when I was 21, let alone 38, so... We'll have to wait another 7 minutes, David. Apparently somebody asking Michael Oliver for his autograph. And I've got to say, like the co-commentator said, she said, never heard that before. Oh, no. And Luke Thomas does well just to kick it out there. Wow, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. Cody is shouting like mad. So it's a throw in now. Leicester City having gone 1-0 up. Vardy into the box, put away by Brunette after 21 minutes. 25 minutes, Visser scored and equalised for Brentford. 29 minutes, Sade scored, having set up Visser for the earlier one. So it's Brentford 2, Leicester City 1. Forest Ipswich's half-time is 0-0. So throw in on this near side, level with the penalty area for Brentford. Now it's booted in. Madsen Manson comes out. Anybody going to give him any options? Yes, indeed. Justin does down the far right. But he can't get past the player there. It's good defending by Brentford. Faz, Sumare in this middle. Ayew doesn't take it well, but he keeps it. Back with Ndidi. Ndidi back to Faze on the halfway line. He's got options if he needs to use them at all. Just short to Ndidi. Ndidi, oh, for fuck's sake, Ndidi! What the fucking hell? Pass the ball! If you can't pass a fucking ball, fuck off out our club. You know, I said at the start that every player deserves to start with a clean sheet. Everybody, but Ndidi. Yeah, I still don't want to know about any other games at any other. But I didn't know what happened to the Brentford player down in our penalty box, but I think he slipped over. Good ball in, headed clear by Faze. Headed on again, but only as far as a Brentford player. And they're going to come back at us again. They want a third before half-time. And to be totally honest with you, they could look at it. Half-time, Palace 0, Newcastle 0, Forest 0, Ipswich 0. I don't want to know about bets or anything on other games at all. It will get you timed out. Keith, you're right, mate. You're right. I won't have indeed anywhere in a ground, Ray. going to go out for a goal kick. If you're replying to what I said then, David, fair enough, mate. Sorry. So 5 of the 7 minutes played. We have had, of course, 2 injuries. 8 minutes are being played at Wolves. And the goal kick straight out. Madge doing a Casper and kicking the ball out. Be interesting to see if any changes are made at half time. Obviously, Cooper never did, but why wait till then, Gray? Brentford are making us look stupid at times, and they come forward again. This could be a third. And it is. So easy. So easy. So fucking easy. Honestly. Sade hasn't scored for 16 games. What happens? He scores 2 against Leicester. Did I actually ask that for a performance today? Because we ain't seeing it. I hope Top has got Ruud to sign that contract, because at the moment I wouldn't be surprised if Ruud didn't turn around and say, fuck off, this is shit, I'm not having this. There we go. Shit. It's shit. It's not changed. We're still shit. Ruud, get yourself down into that fucking dressing room now and sort this shower of shit out. We'll be back. Basically, when I've had a shit, because I think I'm going to go and join the Leicester players. If they can play shit, I can have a shit. Let's leave it at that, shall we? But we will be back for the halftime analysis. Where were you when we were shit? I was sat here watching us play fucking Brentford. I mean, please, can we take Ndidi out? I don't just mean take him out. I mean, somebody go out and shoot him. Because that's what you do with donkeys that aren't up to it, aren't they? Don't they shoot them? I really don't know what to say. I'm going to get into your chat, guys. I think Ruud needs to get himself down in that fucking dressing room. Exactly. I don't care, David. I want him out. I want him out of my club. He's fucking shit. He's been shit under. I don't know. Oh, he can't pass a fucking ball. He's a professional footballer. My mum could pass a ball better than he can, and she's dead. Yeah, I've just agreed with that, haven't I? There goes my 2-2. In fairness, they are. I mean, 65% possession, 9 shots to our 2. They've had 21 touches in our box compared to our 5 in theirs. 45, oh my God, you mean we've got to sit through another 45 minutes of this shit, David? Do we have to? Really? Just put Justin on the left. I agree with the other two. No, I don't agree with that, because I don't think they should even deserve to be on the bench. I mean, what can you say? No, I don't think it's embarrassing. Again, it's just the performance. I said I expected us to lose in a way, although I predicted we'd win. I'm not surprised that we're losing, but it's the performance again. Them in their left side. Very true. Yeah, our right side, I think, is with James on there. Well, I've just been an ad one, but I still feel the same. Thank you. I'm here all week. If only, David. If only. Thank you. You like the graphics, do you? Thank you very, very much, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah. Well, then what does work? The other formation that Calamitous Cooper played was just as bad. Yeah, he could be. Yeah, a bit like, what was that Portuguese that Spurs appointed? You know, when all those managers turned Spurs down. And you took him on. I don't know what was embarrassing, the fact that you actually had to take somebody on because nobody else wanted it, or the fact that just nobody else wanted the Tottenham job. Are you still sponsored by Holstein? Because they're bottlers, aren't they? Just asking for a friend. Swap Indeedy for a fucking traffic cone would be better. Just wait. I don't know whether Brad's going to come on or not. He's not going to have long if he does. Brad, I've just sent you a message, mate. It's not worth. I'm sorry, mate. There's literally a couple of minutes, I think, until we go on. So it's hardly worth getting you on.
I've been right here for about 10 minutes, mate.
Yeah, but you haven't had your camera on, so I'm not a...
Oh, sorry, I didn't know my camera went on. I've been sat here going, no worries. It was shit anyway. I don't want to talk about it. I'll see you full time.
No. Stay. Now you're there. Let me bring you in.
Sorry, I was sat there like, why is he not bringing me in?
I
realised the camera was off.
Literally said 2 minutes ago, like, it's not be worth Brad coming in now. And you sat. I thought he'll like. Well, you've messaged me now. You sent me a private note, but I've been sat waiting. Well, I ignored your message. You ignored mine. Yeah, same old, isn't it? You know what I said about giving all the players a clean sheet, mate?
Yeah.
Fuck it. Not with Ndidi. Get him out. He can't pass fucking wind. He is fucking useless. My mother can pass better, and she's been dead for 3 years. What is he doing? James can't play on the right. He's absolutely useless on the right. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
To be honest with you, mate, they've all been fairly useless throughout the whole entire game. But I agree, take Wolf off, put Skip or Canus on. Although I think you're going to put Canus on for Bornate for lights to put Skip on. Kick Wout face to the moon. He'd probably miss it. The one problem we can't fix until January, unless you're going to promote someone from the under-23s, is never, ever play Justin on the right. Ever. Never, ever. Oh, and while we're at it, Luke Thomas, there's a reason you failed on 2 loans in the Premier League, bottom club, and the Championship last season. Useless. Get Christensen on.
Mate, views on Spurs. You can't take it, obviously, because you came in and you said criticising our management appointment. All I did was criticise you back.
I mean, it's funny that, isn't it? Comes on here criticising the manager. How many managers have won you a Premier League trophy? When was the last time you won an FA Cup? When was the last time you won anything relevant that wasn't the Audi FC Cup?
Yeah.
So you've had great success with managers winning you loads of stuff. Let's have a look at recent trophy histories. Oh, look, my wall is as bare as your trophy history, mate. How's about? Jog on.
Yeah, look at this. View on Spurs. I've banned him, so I don't know if he's in. Look at that. Something you'll never win. How did you get on against Ipswich, by the way? Oh, yeah, your manager's doing it. And the thing is, he came on and said, you made a shit managerial appointment. Oh, fine. But then when I come back to you...
He's technically been in charge the whole best part of 15 hours, and he's probably spoken to the players for 5 minutes. Yeah, worst manager in the world. Worse than Peter Taylor. Get rid of him. Sack him. Bring back Martin.
But then when you give it back, they can't take it. You know, I have to say, like, you know, how many managers turned them down before they took on somebody that lasted less than a season. Nate is in. Hi, Nate. Mate, I'd go back out again. Go back to bed. Oh, you timed him out. I actually banned him. I don't know. Probably, quite possibly Scott. Who knows? Not much between Thomas and VK. It's embarrassing, though, the fact that we've got a sick note in Ricardo, who's good when he plays, but gets sick every other game. And if he gets injured, we've got nobody to replace him, so we have to move Justin over.
It's almost like we shouldn't have brought 45 midfielders in the summer window, and maybe brought some areas where we needed depth, like right back and left back, and because we went from having about 3 or 4 options on either wing back to having 2 options to 3 options on the left and no options on the right because Ricardo's made of glass.
Yeah. And look, my note here at 52 minutes, 3-1. So fucking easy.
Yeah, it is. And let's be honest, right? I'm like you said, Chris. I'm not embarrassed that we're losing to Brentford. I'm embarrassed with the way we're losing to Brentford because exactly. Brentford deserve to be 3-1 up.
Yes, no, they do, and they're top on home form for a reason. But look, I'll let you go, mate. Coming at full time. Come on, Cameron. I know then you're in.
Yeah, I will do. But what I might do, Chris, is I might do this to let you know that I'm here. But if it's been 5-6-1, I'll be like this for the whole show because I won't be able to hide my anger on my face.
That's fine, but hopefully don't do it while I'm at the toilet.
Oh, I might do now just to wind you up.
See you at full time, mate.
See you at full time, buddy.
Thanks to Brad, as always, for popping in. Oh, we're underway already. Right, let me just... So, no changes, I don't think, apart from the one for the injury. Oh, a chance straight away. Chance straight away there for Brentford. So Brentford, red and white tops, black shorts, black socks, playing right to left. Leicester all in blue. I can't say playing because there's no way that you can call that playing. So Leicester have conceded more first half goals than any other team. And it's Brentford that are coming forward again. Who's surprised? Well, I'll just say, I just hope Top Scott is him to sign the contract. But no changes. Why no changes? Oh, even my bloody stream's given up. Not surprised. It says, why are you making me play this shit? Giving up on all sides here. Newcastle have just gone 1-0 up. Or is that an old game? No, they've gone 1-0 up at Crystal Palace. Free kick to Brentford here. So Newcastle and Forest have gone 1-0 up at Ipswich. Two early second half goals there. Newcastle 54 minutes against Palace. Forest 55 minutes against Ipswich Town. Of course, they started their games earlier because they didn't have as long added on in the first half. Really, David? I thought we'd at least have made some changes. So, Palace, Newcastle. I had Newcastle down to win that. Come on, Ipswich, I need you to get 2 goals. Free kick to Leicester. On that far side. Oh God, they're giving the ball to Ndidi. Cody gets to Faze, who passes it back to Manson! For fuck's sake, Faze! Now it was Brentford were passing about in the box. Oh, Brunotti can't get it. Again, a fucking awful pass. But Brentford, really, we're not punishing them there. We should have been punishing them. Brentford now on the far side. They do look, it is a game, I think looking at it, it's men against boys, but that's a poor ball in. Leicester, give it away though, for fuck's sake! Look what you're doing! Jesus fucking Christ! Again, it should have been another one there for Brentford. I'm not sure what I'm explain to me that one, David, but would anybody be okay having to watch this pile of shite week in, week out? You're going to have to bear with me now because I've lost all the fucking... My stream has gone down, so I've no fucking idea what's going on. That might be a blessing in disguise. Look, I come back and there's a header over the top from Brentford again, so I obviously didn't miss much. Brentford attacking when I went, Brentford attacking when I came back. I just said Brentford need to put this game to bed. I don't think there's any doubt that we're going to get anything. At the end of the post-match, by the way, Brad and me will actually be rating the players. And that's going to be fucking interesting. Are you giving the ball away? Samara this time. And fair enough, he actually won it back. So Renate to Sumare somehow we managed to keep it. It's not through brilliant, good short passes. It's good passes that just happened to bobble. There's no subs at half time in this game, and we're not bothered about subs in other games, David. Yeah, Keith, you're right. So we went from almost in their box right back to Madsen Manson. No shot since Mad's goal. Since Brunetti's goal. Thomas to Vestergaard. Forgot he was on. Oh no, he's giving it to Ndidi. God help us. Defending well there by Brentford. And it's a throw into Leicester. Thank you for answering that, Jeff. That's fine, Dave. You do what you have to do. Still coming forward. Oh, it's just not falling for us in the box. Now Brentford. Don't know, that was a long ball up, straight up to Mads in his goal box. So Leicester can break. Never a problem, Yvonne. Ball chipped in. Oh, easily dealt with by Brentford. They had a good sort of 5-minute spell there, Leicester. Oh, the through here, Brentford! 4-1! Counter attack. Maybe game over. Of course it's fucking game over. So fucking easy. Hat trick for Sade. Sade not scored in 6 games. In 16 games. Gets a hat trick. Vardy battling away, but he gets a throw in. It's just embarrassing. It's just totally and utterly embarrassing. Wayne, honestly, it's fucking pathetic. Fortunately, I'm having to write the goals down. So, of course, there's been a lot of goals for Brentford. 4-1 down, 60 minutes, no changes. There's just nobody in midfield. No, that wasn't a penalty. Potter trying to claim one, but he didn't wave his magic wand enough there, and Hermansen was able to pick the ball up. So it's 4-1. Free kick. Oh, well, now we are considering changes. Skip and Daka. Does that inspire anybody at all? That's a free kick and a booking. Or is it not? Yes. So. Oh, fucking free kick wasted. I mean, you should be able to keep a ball down. So 63 minutes. Buonanotte is off, for fuck's sake, no. Vardy's off. Daka, like Vardy can't score, so Daka is. And Skip is on for Sumare. I mean, in fairness, I guess they've made the point. Vardy, we have got a game on Tuesday. Vardy ain't going to be fit for that if he plays 90 minutes today, is he? But, now's a bit of time for Daka to get a hat-trick. So Brentford struggling in defence at the moment. Ayew on the ball. I think Daka couldn't see what was happening with the ball, but Ayew's on it now. No sense of urgency. Back to Ndidi. How the hell is Ndidi still on the pitch? How the hell is Faz still on the pitch? Fucking shit. Ball through. Daka had to go. I mean, why not? What we got to lose? Well, if we were playing Moscow and you got those 4 goals again, Leicester now, Mavididi is going to get us a corner. I think it's only our second corner of the game. Leicester fans are trying to give them, I mean, they look miserable, but the kids are singing along at least. Oh, Justin giving a little bit of information there to Mavididi. Runs back into the box. Mavididi, left hand up, chips it in. Whatever he told him, it didn't work. Oh. And Thomas had a shot, but that was deflected. So it's another corner now on the other side. Can anybody actually see Leicester getting anything out of this game? I mean, I know it's a stupid question when we're 4-1 down. "66 minutes gone. Now it's a corner on the near side. Leicester remember kicking left to right. Punch out by the goalkeeper. Good punch. Mavididi on the far side. Mavididi a bit lucky there. And in the end, he wasted it. Wasted it. Again, this commentator's talking absolute. Well intercepted by Skip, in fairness. Cody. Mavididi. Oh, lovely chip to Thomas. He keeps it by a lucky deflection. Skip now on the edge. Cody. Oh, God, he's giving it to Fass. Now it's booted up. Desperate defending a little bit by Brentford. But now they can break. Oh, indeed, he's so easily beaten. Indeed, he turned inside out there. But he was supposed to be a bloody defensive midfielder. Oh, he went straight through his fucking legs. Close your fucking legs, Indeedy. You fucking wanker. Only 2, Keith. I think he's learning how shit they are, Jeff, isn't he? 2 substitutes for Brentford. Thiago comes on, which is a bit of a worry. Wolverhampton have got 1 back at Bournemouth. Wolverhampton are fighting. Excuse me, Leicester. Wolverhampton are fucking fighting. This Leicester side couldn't fight their way out of a fucking paper bag. Skip with a poor clearance straight to a Brentford player. Still 1-0 in the other two games. Goes out for a Leicester goal kick. 4-1. 20 minutes to go. Did he losing the ball again? Fucking hell. Corner for Brentford. I mean, it's embarrassing. It is totally embarrassing. I'm not sure. What do you mean there, Keith, not learning? Sorry. Sorry, mate. I don't... Simon, that is very, very true, mate. If I was Ruud, I'd be saying, what the fuck have I... That's what I'm saying. I hope Top's got his signature. James Justin. Oh, it's in the ball, but nobody there. Straight down into the goalkeeper's hands. What a waste of time. Here we go. So Leicester have the ball. Somehow managed to keep it. Phase back to Hermanson. I suppose if going to take anything from this game, Bill Van Nistelrooy will see how shit they are and probably play the whole under-21s against West Ham. John, he couldn't get anything out of this lot. Prashan, I think you're being generous there. Mavadini somehow keeping that in play. It's not gone out, but we've lost the ball again. Now it's a throw in to Brentford. I can you imagine these being Ruud's tactics? Is it going to be a long throw in here for Brentford? Yes, it is. I was being Vestergaard headed out with pressure. It was a good long throw, actually. I mean, it was almost as good as a corner there from the throw in. Dried the ball, and it was a good throw in. Vestergaard headed it out, but it was actually back. Now, here we go. Goalkeeper's got it. He's going to probably, what's he going to do with it? He actually boots it long upfield, just goes into the Brentford half. Brentford had it clear though, and we lose it. That's always the risk, I suppose, when you do kick it upfield like that. Oh, good defending by Thomas. No. Oh, good save by Mads Manson. Oh, Mavididi having. Well, at least we got a shot. Fair play, Mavididi. It was straight at the goalkeeper, but at least he was making an effort and had a shot. I think Brentford's women's team could beat us, and no disrespect to the women's team. Oh, wow! Dagobova Reed's coming on. Well, we're going to be all right, aren't we? We're going to be fine. Wow, with a player of that standard and abilities coming on, what have we got to worry about? Don't panic. He's going to get us a hat-trick and we're going to win the game. Oh, we lose it on the edge of the box. Game changer. Fucking underpant changer. They're just walking through us here, Brentford. This is a very decent Brentford side. But that said, you don't have to be that decent to beat Leicester at the moment. Wayne, what? That hurts. That hurts, Wayne. Well, we haven't conceded for 20 minutes. That's something, I guess. Absolutely. The ball breaks up into the Brentford half. Absolutely nobody there to do anything with it. No, our midfield is totally empty. Is it Prashant? I don't want to pronounce your name wrong, but we've got no midfield. I said this earlier. It's still Palace 0, Newcastle 1. 84 minutes gone there. Nottingham Forest 1, Ipswich 0. 87 minutes gone. Wolves are now 2-4 down against Bournemouth after 80 minutes. We've got 80 minutes on the clock just coming up, and we are 4-1 down. So Palace, Wolves, and us all in the bottom half, and Ipswich are all losing. That's supposed to give me some good news. It's Jones. We've got a corner, and I suppose that's as much as we could hope from that, because the pass to poor Mafadidi was fucking useless. I've got to say, fair play to all the fans that have gone down to have this shite dealt up for them. Maybe Top should give the fans a refund. It's going to be good night Vienna grey for Leicester at this rate. Daka should have just fired. What the fuck, Daka? Well done, Skip. I'm guessing some Leicester fans are leaving because the Cheerios are coming out. Free kick to Brentford here. Chipped into the box. All the way over and all the way out, and it will be a goal kick. It was level with the penalty area, but just to the near side of that. That's some beard. There'll be another substitution here for Brentford. No, I think Leicester just fed up with having to put up with this. No, again, I mean, I know what you're saying, Prashant. I do get what you're saying, but it would have been worse if we'd lost and they'd all won. That's the way you got to look at it. The fact that we're losing, but they're losing as well, is a bit of not say great news because we're losing, but it's a saving grace. Oh, Justin gets a good cross in there. Indeed, he gets the ball across, but it's cleared out very easily by the Brentford defender. But they can't clear it now. But yes, they will. They play it around, indeed. Look, mate, Death, if we didn't laugh, we'd cry, as you know. that going to be a corner or a goal kick? No, I think it's going to be a goal kick. 5 minutes left. 4-1. Daka. I can't even get... I mean, I thought Daka was supposed to be fucking quick. Excuse the French. Talking about us, I think they're talking about us playing a non-league team. I don't think we could be a non-league Sunday team. Indeed. Credit to the fans for staying. Now we've got a break on here. Justin on this near side plays the ball. No, he doesn't play the ball in. Oh, no free kick given there. I'm surprised indeed he took him out, but... Oof. Cross going in. I think that was the Reed that actually put that cross in. He's done fuck all else since he's come on. Anyway, he got the cross in, and Daka nowhere near it, of course. Why would he be? It's Daka. 6 games, isn't it, I think? Yeah, this is what I was saying about Ruud. He had some great players to play with at PSV. Look at the shit he's got to play with at Leicester. To be honest with you, Keith, I would not waste a cider on this bunch. I won't waste it. I've got better things to drink it to. He needs, because we've got a squad full of turds. Four minutes, unfortunately. We've got 4 more minutes of this shit. Palace have equalised against Newcastle. Brilliant. 96th minute. Even worse. 3 points there for Brad. Well done, mate. Give the ball away. It's all we do is give the ball away. No, look, we give the ball away. Who knew? Nottingham Forest have beat Ipswich Town 1-0. They could get a fifth here, you know. And it's 1-1 Palace. I just can't be arsed. I really can't. So we get a free kick. Who cares? Yeah, there it is. Full time, guys. 4-1. Nothing more than we deserve. We are absolutely fucking shit. I've got nothing to say. I'll be back in a few minutes when we do the post match. For 4-1. I'm just embarrassed. I'm just totally and utterly embarrassed.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel now and make sure you never miss another upload. Leave a like now. Ring the bell and never miss another video.
Right, let's get Brad in. Don't know who's going to be more pissed off, him or me. We'll find out. Brad.
Shittest performance of the season, hands down. Don't ask me if we're going to rate the players because I'll save you the job. 0. All of them terrible. Justin, get out of the team. Wout Faze, don't play for this team ever again. Cody, go back to Talk Sport. Can't say anything about Cody because he got injured. Thomas, there is a reason that the second worst team in the Premier League history sent you back. You are awful. We need a whole new back line. January cannot come quick enough. Get a right back in. Get 2 right backs in while Ricardo's injured. Get a whole new centre back lot. Sack the lot of them, Chris. That was biblical. I would rather have seen 11 pissed up Sunday League players than that. There, match review over. See you later, folks. That's me off camera because I can't be off being on it, mate. I'm still here, mate.
Come back here, you.
I am. I'm here. I'm just annoyed, mate. That's just if someone said to me, "Oh, you got Brentford away, you're going to lose," and I thought, well, put an effort in. I'm sure it won't be too bad. Give him a couple of days, give him a week. I'll take him back right now. I'd take Harry Maguire back right now. My point is, though, mate, what gutless, spineless, clueless performance was that? Because the fact is, Chris, right, we only had 1 shot on target against Chelsea, and we was more in that game than we ever were this.
Yeah,
and we took the fucking lead, mate.
I cannot defend the indefensible.
No, nor can Leicester either.
Well, that is true. 60-40% possession, shots 13-7, on target 6-3, touches in box, and this one annoys me. 30 for them, 14 for us. It is is your neighbour doing your housemate doing this on purpose?
He did tell me he does it at this time. It's his job, though, mate. Unfortunately, is it bad that you can hear it a lot, or is it?
It's annoyingly. It's not over loud, but it's just annoying because I can.
Yeah. Well, I live with him, so please feel sympathy for it. I'll try and mute myself when you're talking. So
can he not? Can he not just turn? Does he need it to be loud to practice?
No. I couldn't tell you, mate. I couldn't tell you. I'll drop him a text to see if he can turn it down just a bit.
Please, mate. Cheers. Great. I've sent you the link on X. Look, I tell you what. You know something though. I honestly think now we are going to get a little bit of positivity. Jim.
What? Chris. Is there positivity? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm sure if anybody can bring any positivity to this, you can.
I'm searching. This was very, very disappointing. Certainly let's go back to that first goal of the match. That was exciting. There's your positivity.
Yes.
Vardy played hard. He hustled down. He was going to the ground, and he got that pass off, easy tap in. We were excited. You were dancing in your little studio.
Yes.
Then it ended.
I know. It's a bit like me with the X. We peaked very early.
Oh, gosh. I don't know.
I mean, I have just got nothing to say. I mean, I actually said, look, you've got your new manager. Look, I used to work in sales, right? And we had to make so many calls a day. And if we got a new manager in, I'd do me damn fucking hardest to make sure I hit my target for calls that day. Not necessarily sales, because you can't control that, but for calls. And them lot just gave up.
They did. They did. And to your point, playing in front of your incoming manager, I mean, I don't know. I think somebody put on your chat during your watch along, RVN got a rude awakening. I thought that was a little punny. It was right up your alley, Chris.
It was. I wish I'd come up with it. Gray, welcome along, mate.
Hello, matey. How are you? Nice to talk to you at last.
And to you, mate. And to you.
Yeah. What
How
an absolute bag of shite that was. Absolute bag of shite. I mean, what a display to put on for your new manager.
Stop being indecisive, Gray. You say that's how you feel.
I will do, mate. You're talking to the rough end of Leicester here.
And I was just about to say to you, Gray, don't be so disrespectful to a bag of shite. That would have done better.
Well, even better, Brad, even better. But no, I mean, come on. What a clear out is needed, eh? They are absolutely pathetic. And Faz, I wouldn't even get him cleaning my toilet, to be honest.
I mean, I actually said that indeed he needs to be taken out. And I don't mean...
assassination, yeah, definitely.
You know, I mean, the guy is as much use as a record player without a needle. I mean,
even he's as much use as a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
Well, a one-legged man could at least pass a ball better than he fucking can do.
He might be able to, Chris. He might be able to. But oh dear, what I don't know what Ruud must be thinking looking at that. He must have thought I must have been pissed when I signed the contract.
But it's tore it up.
Can I say, Jim? Can I ask you? Was Top? Did he go over there and say to because he'd got obviously there was Ruud, then Top, and then who's the other guy? Director of football. What's he called?
Oh, the bloke that everybody gets blamed for, John Rudkin.
Rudkin. I didn't forgotten his name. But Jim, do you think that Top would have turned to Rudkin and gone, he has signed the contract, hasn't he?
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised because it was an awful display, and let's hope that Ruud has a lot of positivity and says I can correct some things. Hopefully,
I mean, there's no disrespect to Brentford. They're a decent side. They ain't fantastically brilliant, and we get stuff 4-1. Come on.
Well, I've got to say, look, going into this, I think we all got taken along, did we not, Brad, on the Ruud van Nistelrooy, float, and it's all going to change, blah, blah, blah. We hoped for a performance, and we said, I think, before that if we lose, we lose, but let's at least put on a performance. To me, I don't think I've seen a worse performance than that all season.
You're right. Absolutely right.
I was just about to say, we did get the performance. It was just the worst performance of the season. Like I said to you, Chris, we had one shot on target against Chelsea, and I felt more like we had a chance against them because our defenders, did they all collectively bang their head on the way out the coach and just forget how to defend? Because they showed more effort in defending against Chelsea and any other team played this season.
Yeah.
My housemate downstairs, DJ Dave, we'll call him, even though that's not his name, right? Even though I said to him, you must have played Sunday League football. And he went, yeah. And I said, and I bet you played it more than on one occasion with a hangover or even feeling still pissed the night before. And he went, yeah. I said, whose lot could have played better than that? And I said, and some of these sods are on 80 grand a week. I wouldn't have paid them £8 a week. In fact, I would have charged them £8 for the privilege of playing wearing a Leicester shirt.
Well, can I just say, in fairness, Brad, you have got the only good news of the day, which is you've earned 4 points in the prediction league.
Yeah, thank you, Crystal Palace, for that last minute equaliser.
I'm going to say,
yeah, well done, Palace.
Vazak. But look, Jim, let me look at the table here, which unfortunately we must do.
Just while you bring that up, also Dave's on 0 points. If that cheers you up, Chris.
Yes, he is, actually. If only he was in the league. If
only. You'd be
poor old Dave.
You'd be third bottom if Wayne's not done his predictions.
Jim, they've got to play tomorrow. They're on 5. Ipswich on 9. Wolves on 9. Palace on 9. Leicester on 10. Everton on 11, but they've got to play, as have West Ham. So we could be really cut adrift a bit here. But, Jim, can you guess? You probably can. Well, I'm not going to ask you. I mean, Southampton have got the worst, minus 15. We were actually quite happy with our goal difference at one point. It's now minus 11.
Yeah, we were, and we thought that may come into play later in the season. But the way we're giving them up now, we're going the wrong way fast.
Not joking.
We are. Well, let's go through let's start going through the game.
Do we have to?
Yeah, we do. Unfortunately, it's part of your contract. You cannot get out of it.
Chris, quick question for you, Chris.
Yeah.
Who did Luke Thomas bribe to put him in the first 11?
Who's he shagging?
Well, good question, Brad. Yeah, who's he up? Whose ass is he up?
But the thing is, though, everybody's been complaining about Christensen.
No, Christensen's better than Luke Thomas. Yeah, sorry.
I'd rather Dave's best mate Daniel Amati come back and play left back for us than that clown. There's a reason Sheffield United There's a reason Sheffield United got about 13 points and said, you're not good enough, mate.
Yeah, no, Sheffield United, good, and Bennett, he couldn't even make their squad, could he? Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
I got accused, Jim, of being a little bit sarcastic in the chat, which I think was a bit unfair because, Dakova Reed came on and I thought, this is it, we're going to win now.
I thought you were very passionate. I thought you let
illusion de grandeur.
All of us felt they were shite, and you told us throughout the watch along, didn't you?
They were, but like I say, when you've got, do you remind me, was El Canoose on the bench?
He was on the bench.
Come on, El Canoose was on. For God's sake, bring Danny Ward on more so than bloody
Danny Ward.
Bring him on for God's sake more than anybody. Look, let's go. Look, started off and look, we were playing a team, Brad, and we were playing a team that were top of the form table when it comes to home games. Above Man City, above Liverpool, above Arsenal. So it was always going to be a tough game, wasn't it? But right, in the fourth minute, there was a throw-in, chipped into the box, header, and we were having to rely on Mad straight away. We were on the back foot from the get-go, weren't we?
We were, and I don't know if any of you guys remember playing this certain game at school, but there was a game of school. It was like TIG, but it's called Musical Statues.
Yeah, I played it, yeah.
Like what's the time, Mr. Wolf? You had to stop every time we turned around.
Yeah.
Watching our defence was like taking me back to primary school, and unfortunately, it wasn't filled with lovely memories of my times at primary school, playing in sandboxes and playing games like that. It was embarrassing watching our defenders. But they weren't even footballers, were they? They were table footballers because they couldn't move apparently because they went like that. Well, look, he's past it.
Right, Brad, got a question for you, right? Because you're a goalkeeper, you've been a goalie, right? Why can't this mob learn the basics, the defenders? What's the problem with them? What don't they grasp?
I tell you what, they don't grasp. Okay, you could argue the second goal came about from the injury of a Cody, and we're down a man, and we were a little bit frazzled.
Fair enough.
The majority of that game, mate, and for the majority of this season, what is completely confusing them is we've got a right back, we've got a left back playing right back. We've got a Championship loanee and second worst Premiership team Loney reject playing for us. Sorry, I know he's Leicester and I know he's one of our own, but if you shit, get out the door, right?
Yeah.
And we've got a guy who spends more time in the Talk Sports studio than he has at the bastard training ground in Connor Cody, and he's captain in the back line. Why would anyone worth their salt listen to a guy who'd rather spend his time in the radio studio than actually captain his side? At least, you know what I mean? It's not like Chris is putting all his time into sorryhillsradio.co.uk, is it .com?
.co.uk.
Yeah, sorry, it was radio.co.uk. Go listen to that. There's some great DJs on that. But at least Chris knows how to balance his workload. That wank pheasant came here for a payday and he's taking the piss out of us. Get him gone. We've got no leadership. We need your Matt Elliott's, your Jerry Taggart's.
That's right, Jerry Taggart. Absolutely, yeah.
We've got none of them, mate.
But I mean, like Chris, why can't we ever defend? How many managers have we had and we've been absolute awful at the back?
I just want to ring him in because he's not been able to get a word in yet.
Sorry. I do apologise.
I'll come to each of you in turn. But Jim, so it started off and they looked dangerous. They really did. And I was a little bit worried at the start. I mean, I've got here chaotic defending. But I did say Cody did appear to be trying to organise the defence. But then, of course, Leicester do what Leicester do best, do everything that they're not expected to do. And they went 1-0 up. And I have to say, probably our best and only good, decent move of the match.
Absolutely. And like I said earlier, that was our one bright spot. And we were excited, I think you said on the watch along for like 3 minutes. And then they equalized. But I think I wrote down invisible. I know Okoli got hurt, but he and Cody were invisible. And their passing within the box was lethal. They had just terrific passes through the box the whole day. And that speaks about how poorly our back line played.
Indeed. I mean, Gray.
Yes.
We got it 3 minutes we got excited for.
We did, yeah.
And I must admit, I know how that feels. But again, 1-1.
Hopefully I will be later. Carry on.
1-1 down the right-hand side. Again. 2-1,
Yeah.
4 minutes after that, down the right-hand side again. I mean, I just don't understand. We as fans can see what's going on. Why can't the bloody managers?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. What you see, you don't even have to watch a video of Leicester playing. You just know you're going to get where the weaknesses are straight away before you even kick off. And it's why JJ plays that. You see, I've always been brought up, right, to learn from your mistakes. Right. Well, if you learn from your mistakes, why did Dawson play JJ on the right-hand side for the time, like Cooper were doing, and seeing what happened? Why did they do that?
Well, yeah, I guess who else can play on that right-hand side?
Well, bring Chowdhury in.
I was just about to say, Gray, would you have brought Chowdhury in?
I would indeed, because he's one of our own and he gets stuck in 110% and he won't take no prisoners.
Brad, would you have brought Chowdhury in on that right-hand side and moved James to the left? James Justin to the left, sorry?
Honestly, mate, tongue-in-cheek a little bit here with who I'm going to suggest, but I'd rather play Danny Ward on the right. He's clueless. And I think it didn't help the fact that whoever ultimately picked the team, and if Ruud van Nistelrooy let that clown of a system pick it, he must have his head in his hands and thankfully had nothing to do with this defeat, because who decides to go with a back three and then the midfielders put two defenders there, not two wide midfielders? Where was McAteer? Where was Mavididi? That's the biggest clue. But honestly, right now on that right-hand side, like it or lump it, unless Christensen's going to put his hand up and say, actually, Gaffer, for you, I can play on the right side of the field, we've got no other options. It's almost like, Chris, some clown came in with a funny face that only a mother could love. And when I know what the problem is with this team, it isn't the fact that we've got one right back and two left backs and basically no cover at the back. No, we need 13 midfielders. I need some part-time Spurs players to come in, and I need three strikers to come in, one of whom reminds the fans of their favourite ever striker, Adi Akinbaye.
Oh my God.
Maybe that's the real blame foundations for where the problem is right now at this club. So I don't know. Take your pick of which one of them reasons is the reasons we're a shit show at the moment, Chris.
I mean, look, Jim, if I don't laugh, I'm going to cry. I've got to say. When you look at our subs bench, Mavididi, fine. Skip, I disagree with. I think Skip's a decent player. Christensen, He could have. Wow, could he have played? I mean, Vestergaard came on, and then in the back three, he was on the left-hand side. I didn't think Vestergaard played on the left.
Well, he didn't make that big of an impact. I remember a couple of weeks ago when Brad was talking about how he solidifies the back line, and I still think that having someone back there, the way that the defense is like a sieve, having someone you can count on at least being in one position, and it wasn't where they had him today. You're right about the bench. I mean, and why Mavididi didn't come in sooner. El Khanous didn't come in.
No McAteer on the bench either.
And I don't get it. I mean, like Brad said, I wonder who picked the squad. I kind of don't think it was Ruud, but it'll be the last time Dawson ever gets an input from what we've seen.
I agree. Do you think, though, something I said at the start here, Gray, before we kicked off, was when we got rid of Brendan, the guy that came in for those few games didn't do anything. He just said, right, I'm going to stop it. I'm going to play the same way Brendan was playing. I'm going to pick the same players that Brendan was playing, same lineup. And, of course, we got the same result. We were losing.
Yeah.
You have to give some credit to Dawson for at least trying something different.
Right, well, here's a question for you, Chris, and Brad and the other guy. What's the other guy's name? Here's a question. Right, I'll answer your question, right. Who managed Leicester City, Dawson or Cooper?
Cooper.
How do you know?
I mean, to be fair, sometimes turning the puzzle upside down doesn't make it a different puzzle, because I don't know what was different between the way we tried to play football today.
Exactly.
Compared to, was there much difference, Chris? Because, like I say, you can take a puzzle like that and say, "Oh, that puzzle looks okay," and if someone goes, "No, that puzzle looks better when it's shaped like this," it's still the same puzzle.
It is, and I'll come back to you with the original question, Gray, because you've not really answered it. I'll vote for you to be new PM, but at least he tried to do something different. It was a different formation. All right, we lost. It was a poor performance. But if he'd just done exactly the same as Cooper and we'd lost as well, we wouldn't have won anyway, would we? We
wouldn't have won, but we needed to put in a performance, a shift in which we don't see for 90 minutes plus or whatever we play for, right? And then I think Brad was saying about it a few minutes ago. How can you play Luke Thomas when he's had no experience all season in a Premier League game?
Players were criticising Christensen.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he's been playing, and you've either got to keep with him or. I know it's awkward. I know it's awkward, and you've got Luke Thomas waiting in the wings. That's about all he's good for. But yeah, all right. I'll give you that one. It's difficult. But it's also very detrimental to the team.
I think Brad wants to go to the toilet.
No, this isn't a school time, Chris. This is just so I could just quickly chime in on the Luke Thomas part, Chris. I understand what you're saying about him, and he has had some frustrating moments as Christensen when he's played. But I 100% agree with Gray on this one, because I'm going to spin you some potential facts, because I don't do some research.
So before you go into that, I'm just going to say I like Christensen.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah, it wasn't me. I'm just saying we had a lot of people in the chat that were saying complaining about Christensen. I like him, and I would pick him over Thomas. But carry on.
To those of you that complained about Christensen and were okay with Thomas coming in, now I don't always check my facts. Well, I never check my facts because I'm normally assured of my information from an ear. So, Chris, be prepared to be smug and correct me if I'm wrong. But since Luke Thomas in a Leicester shirt this season, didn't he play in the Carabao Cup game when we lost 5-2? Didn't he play in the Man U game when we lost 3-0? He's just played today and we got battered 4-1. I'm noticing a pattern because we haven't conceded that many, apart from Arsenal, when Christensen was playing. I give you the problem with our backline and where they
Bang
attack.
on, Brad. Bang on.
For his next trick, he will feed the 5,000 and pop
Mate,
the
I've got more chance of doing that than I have Luke Thomas ever being a decent left back.
But for
Left
me,
back in the dressing room, yeah.
I wouldn't trust him in there, mate. He'd probably slip over and kick the water bottles.
for me though, Jim, poor Jim here.
Sorry, Jim.
Brad's right. Brad's spot on. He's
Do you not
spot
think,
on.
Jim, though, do we not have a bigger problem down our right side?
We do.
I think they spend too long passing the Dutchie down the left side.
Oh, dear.
They might have more sense if they did that, Chris.
Oh, dear.
Hey, I'm here all week. Thank you.
And they only got to number 1 once, just like it was.
Yeah. Sorry, Jim. Do go on.
No. They exposed us all day long, especially in the first half, even more. I think in the second half, they I don't know. They just exposed that side, and without the right players in the right positions, we had no answer to it.
No. I've got to say, I'll stick with you for this one, Gray. 3-1 down after 52 minutes. And all I've written down here, 3 words. So fucking easy.
You got it in one. And like I said in the chat, we are far too easy to play against. And that's one of the biggest problems why we can't get any victories. We can't put out a performance. It's like there's loads of them who go AWOL. Loads of them. And I don't know what it is, whether they don't want to play the system that Cooper or Dawson was playing. They didn't want to play. I mean, when you get all that rubbish going on about Enzo Maresco, we miss you. What's all that crap about? In Copenhagen and this, that, and the other, right? Move on. He's gone. Move on.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, man,
man up. Get on the pitch and do what you're paid to, do.
I think that was a fan that was, or somebody that was there who was cheeky with that. But
you want me as the manager? I'd laugh them up. I tell you.
God help. You'd never do a press conference. We won't hear anything. There'd be too many beeps. Half time, 3-1 down. Brad, it was game over as good as gone then, wasn't it? And no changes at half time. How can you look at that half and go, this is the team I'm going to trust to get us back in? No, this is the 11 I'm going to trust to get us back into this game.
Because, annoyingly, mate, in the world of football, the progression of the assistant manager's role has got so pathetically useless. It's unbelievable. We have not had a decent assistant since, God rest his soul, Shaky. Shaky and was it Roberts, who worked with Keith O'Neill. I don't think much to, any other assistant we've had in between them. I've never thought much to. They've never done anything to inspire me. Look at Brendan Rodgers 2.0. What did it? I mean, yeah, you could say this guy moved the pieces around. Same jigsaw, same performance, same outcome. Well, actually, no. It was somehow he made a worse outcome, because I think at least with Cooper in charge, we might have only lost 2-1 today, not 4-1. Because I've seen it football from all ages when my younger brother's playing it, Chris, and I remember when they were 5 and 6 kicking the ball, and they defended better than that. They wouldn't have been running back to the goal because I lost the ball. They'd have been in position. But the standard of assistant manager is nowhere near what it used to be in the 90s and the 2000s. If, for instance, Alex Ferguson had to take a leave of absence with an illness or something, or whatever reason, he couldn't manage the game, or Arsene Wenger left Arsenal in the midst of a season, their assistant manager takes over for 3 games or however long, he'd probably do a good job because he'd know what he's doing. He'd work with lads. Instead, these assistant managers, I don't even think some of the managers trust them to put out the cones and bring the teas out. Because what has he sat there watching his best friend learn to go, well, that got him sacked. Maybe if I just move the numbers around, that'll change things. No. You've got your own brain. Use your own ideas, Chris. Like you said.
Yes, but he has. But he did change the formation, and he did bring players in. We might not agree with the players that he brought in, and I accept that. but I've got to give him some credit for at least having a go at
Yeah,
trying.
but all he needed to do then, Chris, to complete it was complete the trifecta. Bring players in, check. All right, Luke Thomas, okay. Right, change the formation, check. Change the style of play, change the style of play. He just couldn't. It's like he couldn't do it, Chris. It's like he couldn't do it. And I pray to God over the next 48 hours, Ruud van Nistelrooy's got something to be able to do to change that immediately.
Okay, I'm going to ask you this, Jim. Right, talking about Ruud van Nistelrooy. I'm going to put you in his shoes for a minute. Okay, I don't know what size you are, but let's say you fit Ruud's shoes. Now, you're sat there and you've just watched, and I've written down here at half-time, hope Top has Ruud's signature on the contract, watching the first 45 minutes he may change his mind. You're sat there as Ruud van Nistelrooy. Do you not think, I've got to go downstairs and actually have a word with this team? I can't let this carry on. I'm surprised that he didn't get off his arse, and well, he would have got off his arse to go in for his nice warm cup of coffee. But would you not have expected him maybe to at least go down and give a speech or something?
Well, like I told you yesterday when we talked, I really think Ruud was there to observe. I think he took enough mental notes, and he was there to observe. It was Dawson's game. Going down there, he's not going to magically go down there and fire them up that they're going to come out and play like they can play. It wasn't going to happen. I think he saw enough of this team before he signed a contract. He saw us in person twice. I'm sure watched film. Now he got to see us again in person. I think he knows he's got a lot of shit to work with. He's got a lot of stuff to do. But no, I don't think going down would have accomplished anything at halftime.
That's fair point. That's fair point. Great. Scott's got a question for you. Well, not for you, but you're the next one round.
Yeah.
What would you prefer? A defensive 90 minutes in hope of not conceding, or open play football?
When you're in a position like we are at the moment, a point's better than going all out attack. So defensive and get a point on the board.
But what if you're defensive for 89 minutes and in the 90th minute you give a penalty away?
Well, that's just bad defending, isn't it?
Mm.
That's just like Cody did against Palace. We've got that game, haven't we, against Palace? And what did he go and do? Dive in and give a penalty away, and they got a 2-2 draw.
Was that Cody by any chance?
That was Cody. Yeah, that was Cody. Dived in.
I tell you what, I'd say I wouldn't let him on the team bus, but he'd probably miss that and all.
What a pity he didn't miss. And the ones who got the penalty, what the? But no, you've got to be thinking, and what Jim was saying, what you were saying to Jim there, Chris, right? No, if I were Ruud van Nistelrooy, I'd be in the stands saying, let's see what I'm up against. We'll let the other guy run it today. He's in charge, interim manager for now. Let's see what I'm really up against. I'll let him do it his way, and then I'll take over when we start training them.
Yeah. He's only got 2 days.
Yeah.
Can make any difference in those 2 days?
He can, in terms of the mentality of the dressing room.
Yep.
He can definitely get there, and he can implement his ideas. He can say, look, going forward, this isn't the style. Whatever you've been told over these 13 games, forget about it. Right? Because what they could have done today, Chris, could have been complemented both. They could have been open and attacking, got the goal like they did, and then shut up shop for 45 minutes. And then they could have been the team that frustrated the crowd, because that's what happens to a home crowd. If all of a sudden you're coming in at half-time 1-0 and the second half starts, and all of a sudden the away team have got the ball and they're passing it around and they're taking the ball off you and they're creating chances themselves, the longer that game goes on, 75 minutes, suddenly time's going too quick for you, and it's not going quick enough for the team that's winning. But they get frustrated. They maybe put another striker on. They weaken their midfield to give another body. And then all of a sudden, let's go now. Now let's go back to being attacking and put the ball in behind them and put pressure on their back line.
Absolutely.
And I think that's how Ruud will do things going forward. I just feel like he needs 48 hours to sit them down and just say, if any of you felt comfortable thinking getting picked every week, forget about it. Work your knackers off, show me what you can do, and going forward, this is what we're going to do. And it starts today, not Tuesday night. Right. I want to see it now. First session, get out there and show me what the hell you can do this way. Hand a note to the tea lady, aka the assistant that just took this game today, and say, get them doing that, please. Thank you very much.
Andre, I think we will get behind. We will get behind Ruud. Let's be honest with you. I don't think, Jim, that if that had been a Ruud team today, that they would have been as apathetic, shall we say. I'm not going to say that they would have won. And, we all say, don't we, that we don't, if we didn't lose today, we wanted to see a performance, but we just didn't get that. And I don't think Ruud would have settled for that performance today.
Well, let's hope not. I mean, I think exactly what Brad said. I think when he gets back, he's going to get his thoughts together, and I wouldn't be shocked if he had them tomorrow. And I don't know what they normally do after a match day, if they have some time off before they get back in training. But I have at least read them the riot act, let them know exactly like what Brad said. There's no guarantees out there. With the exception of Mads in goal, there's no guarantees. And you know what? This is what I want you to start thinking like. And then if their physical abilities are enough to get out there, in other words, from bumps and bruises, start training, start running. This is what we're going to do. But no, tomorrow, first thing, he needs to get into their heads that the status quo is gone and we're going forward. And we're not going to put on this pathetic show that you just showed. And like I said earlier, this isn't the first time he's seen it in person. But I think he took the job with an opportunity and an idea. I mean, he's a defensive. He likes the defensive line solid. Once he straightens that out, that'll help. He likes to attack. I want to ask Brad a question because I just heard he played in goal. Is that true, Brad?
It is. I know, Chris. Breaking news. We don't tell everybody.
So here's my question. I know Casper used to play those long balls, quick out. Vardy would run under him. We saw our only goal today was a quick play from Mads, got it out deep in the midfield. Ayew took it and eventually turned it into our goal. Why don't we play those quick balls out more? I mean, we still have Vards running. Why don't we play those balls like we used to?
I think sometimes as a goalkeeper, it gets drilled into you the way it's very fancy to play this time. And then is play it out from the back, get the ball down, get it straight to a player. Don't risk losing it in midfield. Let's get the ball to a player and we can build from the back. It's the new niche. It's the new whatever you want of football this season. I don't like it, and I think you have to be of a certain quality to do it, like a Chelsea. All right, they're going on a woefully funny bad spell, but Man City obviously can play that way. Liverpool can play that way. Look at Southampton, who have slowly started to eat that out of their game a little bit, who have started to literally kind of turn a corner, I guess. They can't do it. That's why they're rock bottom. That's why they're on 5 points after 13 games. We cannot do it. I will think it's literally the only positive from this game. I reckon that's something that Ruud van Nistelrooy will be like, what happened when we did this? And I think it is pointed out because a few of our goals have actually come from what you've just described, Tom. That's what they've come
10 minutes gone. West Ham United 0, Arsenal 1. Just to keep you updated. A question. Are you ready for a quiz question here, Gray?
Go on then.
You didn't say me.
I'm going to test your knowledge here.
I've got one for you after.
Tony says we only have 5 or 6 decent players. Now, can you name me 5 or 6 decent players that we have, please?
Jamie Vardy, Stefan Mavididi, the guy that's unfortunately injured now all season. Mads Hermansen is absolute quality. Skip will be all right, I think, once Ruud gets hold of him. How many is that for?
I would question the decent players in there. But yeah, I mean, it was, in fairness, my man of the match, I'd probably have to give it to a Coley because he had the sense to get injured and go off.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant as a team, not today's game. Well, 0 out of 10, all of them, all crap.
Oh no, today's game. Yeah, I was being sarcastic for comedic.
Facetious is the word.
Brad, halftime. I mean, I think I asked this before, so forgive me if I have, but I'm going to ask it again. You've got to look at that and make changes at halftime, haven't you?
Yeah, Thomas should have come off. Christensen should have come on. Unfortunately, Okoye's injury meant we couldn't take Faze off because we literally had no one on the bench. I would have put El Canoes on for Wilfred and Didi. I would have made. And as stupid as it sounds, because it does sound really stupid, even hearing it in my own head. But I'd have gone, sod it. We might as well go all out pace. Let's, I don't know. Let's put Mavididi on instead of Ayew. And if Buonate is going to give up the ghost once things start going wrong, because he was happy to celebrate his goal, but then looked disinterested when it was 2-1. I will say that about him. I would have gone and said, all right, then Daka get on. Because you're going to run at him just as much as he.
Connected on the phone to Brighton saying, please get me back.
I mean, would you blame him?
No, exactly.
Because he looks like a fish this big in a pond this small. He really does.
Jim, I want to try and ask somebody else this, because somebody accused me the other week of picking on Wilfred and Didi, and I did say that everybody in this squad, new manager comes in, they should all be given a clean sheet, and they should also let's see what the new manager can do with them. Everybody except Ndidi. I actually said that you could have taken Ndidi off and put a traffic cone on and got a better game out of the traffic cone. Am I being unfair? Because he was shit today. He couldn't pass. He couldn't. My mum could have passed better, and she's dead.
For 3 years. That's what you said in the watch long. I wrote that down. No. That was one of the criticisms I love for the game. No, I think he's continuing to decline. I mean, we talked last week, this same time after the last match.
Yeah.
He had that bright spot when he first came up. A couple years later, he started to go down in performance, and Enzo got him playing another position, and he's starting to play again. No, I think he's inept, and I don't think Ruud will see anything that we don't. So I don't think he should be on the pitch at all. You weren't tough. And
Tommy, I'm not sure which team you support, but my God, you understate things. You really do. Gray, 63 minutes. He finally decided, I better do something now. I've gone 4-1 down. Again, a fucking easy counter-attack. Will Brentford score an easier goal than their fourth goal?
No. And again, it's all down to work rate and it being in position, watching the counter-attack and everything. And we're just absolutely obsolete at the minute to anything like that. You've seen against Man U, when we let them counter-attack us, we're just like a bag of, you know what I mean? Ruud's got a big job on. There's no two ways about it. But I also think Ruud would not have took this appointment if he didn't think he could turn it round.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, look, there was... Whenever we get something, Brad, we get a free kick, Ayew, and I put here, hits the moon. We can't even get what we do well one week, well the next week.
No, we can't.
Are these professional footballers or what?
I think these are lost lambs without guidance, because Cooper seemed to have 3 tactics for each individual team we played, as if, for every worst case scenario, if we're winning, if we're drawing, if we're losing. But he just didn't have a set way. And unfortunately, I feel like Dawson's Creek, more like Shit's Creek instead of Dawson's Creek. He only had that to go off. You know, he kind of went, well, this is all we've been doing for 12 weeks. I'm not the experienced man to try and change that up overnight. He probably got a text at 1 o'clock this morning telling him he's still in charge of the, for the game, and went, oh crap, now I've got to think of tactics. And it was never going to change overnight, Chris. And we expected that a little bit, but we also thought Ruud being in the stands would inspire them. But for like the third, fourth week in a row, you know, it was just inept. It was clueless. The team didn't know whether to stick or twist. And my one big gripe is Ruud van Nistelrooy is currently 8-2 on aggregate against us as a manager. You know, he's beaten us 8-2. What more did he need to see to not be able to go in that dressing room before the game and tell him how he wanted everything?
Spot on, Brad. Yeah, spot on.
It's like you just kick the crap out of us 5-2 and 3-0, mate. You don't need to see any more of how crap we are to go in there and sort us out straight away. But hey, maybe there's a reason he couldn't go in the dressing room.
No, AO was on the right wing today, mate.
Oh right, there you go.
They keep coming. They keep coming. Keeps going. Jim, I want to talk substitutions with you because 63 minutes. We actually made some subs, which was earlier, I think, than Cooper usually did it. I get Vardy going off because we've got to think if he's going to be playing on
Tuesday.
Thank you. Daka, was he even on the pitch? I mean, I don't know. But Sumari for Skip. I mean, Sumari, when you look at the middle two, indeed in Sumari, at least Sumari got a bit of blood on himself. At least he was up for the fight. How the hell did Ndidi stay on that pitch?
I don't know. I thought the same thing when it was happening because as we go on, match after match, Sumari, and I know Brad brought it up weeks ago, is starting to show more and more the minutes he plays. And I had him as one of our decent players because I didn't have anybody worth a damn, but he was one of the decent ones. I was surprised with that. I think, as we said the other day, with Wink's injury, I expected Skip to hold down that position. But why in heaven's name didn't Ndidi come off the pitch? I have no clue. None at all.
The other one as well, I'll stick with you, Jim, for this. And the other one confused me as well. Because I thought Brunetti was one of our better... I know he scored the goal, but I also thought he was one of our better players.
I thought he was earlier. And I remember a play... where one of their players nutmegged him by the sideline, and he just shut down and walked away like I don't know, his tail between his legs. And from that point, then the rest of the game, I didn't really see much from him. Early, maybe he certainly scored a very easy goal, but after that, I didn't see much.
Do you want to know what was ironic about that? Sorry, Chris, just to jump in. It was ironic, wasn't it? He went from shushing the fans to being very quiet himself.
He did.
He shushed the fans for giving him stick or being Larry or whatever when he scored. And the second he got nutmegged, did Iosi Perez fly over from Spain?
Yeah.
Are we talking? I missed this. I saw Ndidi get nutmegged.
Oh no, it was by the byline. And to be fair, that the naivety in the youngster in him went full pelt him in, and the experience head went, "Go on, then, mate," and he went boop, and he just went, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah, he did.
You walked right do that if you're playing six-a-side or kick around with your mates. You don't just stop in the middle of a Premier League game and go, "I've just been nutmegged." Get back at him, swipe him out of the game, and take a card and bring him down so they don't go and score from it.
But I think that's the youth. You hit it right on. I think that can be worked with. You get somebody like Ruud to come in here. He's already seen the talent that he has, that Buonanotte has. He can now start working with the maturity, and that's got to come.
Put his arm around him. Put his arm around him.
You said he'd seen talent then. I was thinking who, but you were talking Brunetti. He's the exception.
Yeah. And he's a loanee, for Christ's sake. He doesn't even play for this club on a permanent basis.
I actually did. If anybody wants to know about BC Game, check out the video I did the other day with Kieran Maguire. The Price of Football is his podcast. Of course, he's a Brighton fan. And he asked me how Brunetti was doing. And I just said, you're not supposed to fall in love with a lone player. Too late. But Gray, panic. Why did we panic when we've got a super sub to come on? And in the 79th minute, on came Mr. Reliable himself, the new David Fairclough. He came on the super sub to cover Reed. Did he actually?
I've got no idea whatsoever. I mean, sometimes you look at managers with question marks above their heads, don't you? What on earth are you doing? Us fans can see that you're doing something wrong. Why can't you see it? You know, it's just.
Well, to correct me, because I'm sort of I'm watching the game here, and then I'm turning around to sort of read some of the comments, and then I'm making notes. Which, when the guy complained about me being quiet, I'm not a commentator, and I'm making notes to discuss. But did he actually recover when he ran onto the pitch? Did nobody stop him, and did he run off the other side?
I don't know what's he even doing at the club. Is my question.
Well, we've got him. We've signed him.
Yeah, I know, but Gordon Bennett, why? It's like Edward. It's like Edward. Oh my goodness.
I'm Gordon Bennett, if I'm honest with you, but I mean, with the go for Reed, we got him on a free, and that was.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, we did pay too much.
I know what we need to do, Chris. We need to do what you did with one of your favourite defenders we last got on a free. We need to change his name to Diacoverida. He said, no. We need to change him to a different language because you had Ryan Bertrand, didn't you? Because you thought he was French. Maybe if we pretend
in my defence,
and he was part of the 9-0 thrashing, wasn't he, Mr. Bertrand?
Well, nobody went off. No. Let's be fair here. Now I'm going to defend myself here. He got sent off after about 8 minutes, so he can't be blamed.
He should have got stuck off.
But in my defence with Mr. Bertrand, he actually had a very good pre-season game when he looked really like the new Christian Fuchs. That he peaked.
Obviously a trick, though.
He never played for us again. Right, it's that time. I'm going to ask you for your... We're going to go through the team performance first of all.
Oh, for God's sake.
No. And I'm going to kick this off, which is more than that the players could do. But I'm going to kick this off with I'm going to give them a 1. I'm going to give them that 1 because they actually turned up. So they get a 1 from me for turning up.
Are you sure?
Jim?
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to give them their only props for showing up. I'll give a little bit of a bright spot. I'll give them a 2, but there's nothing else above that. Yeah.
You're going to give them a 2. Wow. I think you're being very generous there.
I know.
Brad?
0.
You did say that when you came in earlier. Are you sticking with 0?
Yeah, the goal doesn't justify a mark for me. They were shite.
What about, I mean, they've got a goal.
So, that's only because Brighton farted and Brentford farted and the ball went past their defence. That was it. It's just crap. 0. You can't have one good moment and 97 minutes of shite.
Gray.
Right, for getting off the coach, none. For getting in the dressing room, none. And for being on the pitch, -0.
-0.
That's impressive. I like that, Tom.
What? I've never heard that before. Minus. I'm going to write that down. -0. Right, this is going to be interesting because you have to pick somebody. Man of the match. I'm not going to go first this time. I'm going to go to Brad first this time.
Boubacar Samari. They're the one that tried. They're the one that tries to put an effort in midfield, defence, and going forward.
Samari. Ray.
The only one for me, Jamie Vardy. Because he scored the goal.
He didn't score the goal.
No, because he scored the goal.
No, Vardy didn't score the goal.
I thought Vardy.
Set it up.
Then Buonanotte.
Buonanotte.
Yeah.
I would say Vardy set it up, but Burnett.
Right. Okay. Yeah. He's classy. He's the young lad from Brighton.
Yeah. So you're going for Burnett,
Yeah.
Jim?
Actually, I had two. Wrote him down during the match. Vardy, because he still hustles, and Soumare. And I'll go with Soumare because I do think he's the only one that showed any kind of hustle in the midfield.
Well, we've got 2 for Soumare, 1 for Burnett. I'd like. Well, I think we should give it to the fans, don't you? And give them the money back.
The coach driver for anyone to know which way to drive.
2-0 Arsenal, by the way.
It is, yes. That's my. Come on now, West Ham, get a goal. I've gone for 2-1. Have I? No, I've gone 2-0. West Ham, don't score. Don't score.
West Ham, get 2 goals, get an equaliser.
Absolute brilliant goal from the Gunners. Really was.
Oh my God, no, I got that wrong, didn't I? End it now. I'll do my Donald Trump impersonation. End it now. I'm actually going to go. I was tempted to go for Burnett, but he did kind of go out of the game somewhat. I have to agree with. I'm going to go Vardy, believe it or not, because I think, like you said, Jim, he did put a shift in today.
Oh, you get 110%.
That when he went, I mean, it was a good ball through from Ayew, in fairness. So I could have gone for Ayew. Indeed, he was up there. I have to say, he was nearly my man of the match. If you believe that, you believe it. As Claudio would say, Pinocchio. Vardy had lost that ball, but he didn't give it up. He battled for it. And I thought, he's going to go down and maybe, try and get a penalty. But he didn't. He put the ball in, and yet Burnett probably wouldn't have. It was an easy tapping for him. So I have, for that, I've gone for Vardy. Now, we're going to do something different this week because what I want from you guys is I want your donkey of the week.
Oh, fuck me, Kabir for hours.
Do you have to ask us? After this whole talk, you have to ask us?
Yeah.
I can give you the initials.
Because I do not want anybody suing me for this. I mean, it's different. I mean, there's probably 10 of them that you could go for. No, that's a bit unfair because Matt did what he could. So probably 9 that you could go for. Let's go to Gray first for this one.
The guy that played against Manchester United twice and we got stuffed twice, Luke Thomas.
Okay, I get that. I do get that. Thomas. Brad?
Come back to me because there's about 7 of them.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go. Sorry, I've just seen what Tony Smith has put here, and I think that could very well stick. His face.
You're going to call him that in the watch along next time.
I am.
I know you are.
You're not. You can't. You don't. Please do not copyright that, Tony. I want to use that. His face. Unfortunately, I think there was one worse player than FaZe. Although FaZe and Justin together could get it. Do you know who I might be going for? Anybody?
Is it Wilfred Ndidi?
Yes, it is. Yes, I thought you might not get that. Go for Ndidi.
Poor old Wilf.
Poor old Wilf. Fuck off. Jim.
All I know is I must have heard about 10 times he couldn't pass wind. And then when you threw in your mom, I thought he's definitely the turd of the weekend. Indeed, he handled
it. Indeed. Yes. Brad, you've had enough time to work out a poo.
Winning is
Top's cheek, Bubba. Who are you going for?
I still can't think. Justin was awful. FaZe was awful. Cody was awful.
You could pick
Thomas
Dawson.
was awful.
Sit on the fence, Brad. Say all of them.
Yes.
Yeah, can I not just say everybody barring Madsen?
Brad used to be indecisive, but now he's not so sure.
I know, right? I can't make my mind up.
I want
But you know
one name.
what?
One name. That's all.
Yeah, that's the difficult part, mate. I can't give 10. You know what? I'm so immune and numb to Wout FaZe being bad that I'm not going to give it him because he's just a permanent donkey. I'm going to give it to the guy who should probably go and get a permanent chair, not on the subs bench, but on TalkSport. Connor Cody.
Cody, whoa.
Commando wank in a brothel.
Again, are you sure? You said.
Yeah, absolutely sure.
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm really sure he was crap, mate.
Fair enough. Look, yeah, do check out, because of course on a Monday night at 7 we do have the weekend review show, and we don't do a new poll. We used to do news at the end of it. We're not going to do that now. What we're going to do, we're going to have 2 awards at the end of the show. Tom's going to give them, not me, and that's going to be Tom's intellectual trophy, which is shortens to tit. So he's going to give it, but that's going to be for somebody that's done something good over the weekend. But then he will also have a donkey award as well, which was to us. So, guys, if you can stay on a second, Brad. But Jim, thank you so very much. Glad to see you painted your walls. Are you? You're going to get forgetting that.
I know.
Will you be around on Tuesday?
I will.
Brilliant. Well, as always, thank you very much, mate. We will get that conversation booked in, and we'll have a decent chat. What have you?
Gotcha.
But thank you very much, and enjoy yourself home, and take care in sunny America to you and your family.
Thanks, Chris. See you guys.
Cheers, Jim. Cheers, mate.
Great. Thank you very much for popping on, mate. Really, really do appreciate
Don't worry,
it.
Chris. I'll be on again if you want me to. 3-0 Arsenal, by the way.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I thought I'd leave you with that.
One job, West Ham. One job.
Well, if they're not going to get a draw, at least Chris only gets a point.
True.
Yeah, and in fairness, I mean, what did you go, Brad?
I went for a draw stupidly.
You did, stupidly.
Yeah, I did only because I'm in a last man standing tournament, and if Arsenal were to have drawn or lost today, which isn't going to happen, I'd have still been in for. Well, I still am, but I'd have been one step closer to 600 notes.
Anyway, great.
Chris, just before I go, right, just for you, Ruud van Nistelrooy, tra la 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 la, Ruud van Nistelrooy, tra la 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 la. All right, see you on the mirror.
Mate. I'll tell you what, if it started
I wasn't expecting that then, I've got to say.
I'll tell you, yeah, I mean, I'd have kicked him straight out on your behalf if it had started singing for Wilfred and Neely, mate.
I kind of expect what was the one, and I loved it in one of the chats I did, and I can't remember what the tune was to, so I won't sing it, but it was a very good Ruud van Nistelrooy song. That's it. Hey, Ruud, take a bad team and make them better again.
You want to see the quality? You want to see the quality of it? You should see my post, Chris. Lots of people liked my song for Ruud van Nistelrooy. It's on the LTRD TV website. Go and find it. That's where you can go and find it. It's on Facebook. Go and find it on there. My song's on there, mate. It's by the Dubliners. That one.
The double liners.
Yeah.
That I've got to say, that wasn't mine. I didn't. 4-0.
Oh, that's still a good one. I do like it.
You're getting sacked in the morning.
Yeah, Brentford fans singing that. That was embarrassing.
I've got to say, right, I've got a West Ham preview coming up tomorrow night, and I went on. Do you remember Rob from West Ham? Lovely,
yeah.
Lovely man. And he's coming on tomorrow night. I went on to his show last night. He was doing the preview, and the guy that he was with was saying, "You've got Ruud van Nistelrooy. You might as well get into the Championship now." 4-0.
4-0. Oh, I'll tell you what, Chris. Right, this isn't my official prediction because I've already wrote mine down. But based off how both teams are playing under their managers at the moment, all right, we've changed ours over the last 17 and a half hours, whatever it's been. Q66 on Tuesday night, because both teams can't defend for toppy. So as long as bloody someone shoots towards a goal, we'll probably score it, mate. We'll have a 12-goal thriller.
I do need to get my results in.
Otherwise I'll dock you 10 points. I'll be like FFP.
Oh, no, that'll be on minus. Don't do that. But Arsenal have scored. They scored in the 10th minute, then the 27th, 34th, and 36th. He's out.
At least our defence hasn't been the complete most shambles this week.
Lopa Potatigou, he is out. But look, the question I wanted to ask you is I've written it down somewhere. Yeah, here we go then. Right. I honestly believe that Top was speaking to Ruud over the last 2 weeks of the international break.
Yes.
I mean, it took us 3 weeks to get Cooper in. It took us 5 days. 5 days to get Van Nistelrooy in. That was not all sorted in 5 days because Van Nistelrooy went away and he rang Enzo and what have you. Should Top have kept Cooper in charge for this game, sacked him tomorrow, and appointed Van Nistelrooy an hour later? Oh, they scored a goal. Man United have got one back, 4-1.
West Ham, not Man U.
No, West Ham, sorry. So it's 4-1 now. By God, that's a good game to watch, and it's only the first half.
No. No, and the only reason being, Chris, is I do find at least we've had some kind of enough respect towards Cooper. No matter what we as fans and maybe some of the players felt about his managerial style, I would rather us just go, look, we've made a decision. We've still got to tie things up, but we're going to let you go. We're not gonna drop you and replace you. I remember when I think it's Leeds did that or something like that. They sacked a manager and within 45 minutes they were saying, welcome to Leeds, blah, blah, blah. I think a couple of clubs have done that over time, and I just find that really disrespectful. No matter how bad it's going or how bad it's gone, I never want to see any manager get sacked and then before they've even got in the car and managed to get home and tell the wife and kids or whatever, I've lost my job, it's bang, breaking news. This bloke's been sacked and breaking news. This is here.
Let's say it's now 6:10. Sack him. In the morning, appoint Ruud van Nistelrooy.
No, I still think there needs to be time. I get what you're saying, Chris. I still think we would have lost this game, clearly from what we've seen.
We might not have lost it by quite so badly.
Maybe that's a small consolation to have when you're doing it. Like I said, at least you've maybe had an inkling with the idea. Maybe the formation.
No,
it's 4-2, isn't it?
Yes.
Go on, West Ham. 2 more to go.
What the fuck is going on here? I mean, look, the goals after the opener, after 10 minutes, was 27, 34, 36, 38, 40. Hang on for 2 minutes, Brad. There'll be another goal.
But again, I get what you're saying. But if Ruud van Nistelrooy, they've quietly been working on the details in the background, quietly implementing, figuring out what he's going to do, what his intentions are. Not like it's his daughter or anything, but what are his plans, his actions, the way he wants to change things. And I think maybe today, and I don't want to discredit Dawson too much because we've ripped the poor bloke to shreds today for this result and performance. But I even feel like today, Ruud van Nistelrooy kind of went, here's the numbers, put players here. Do what you want afterwards. I can't control how you do things. I can't start that until tomorrow. But tomorrow can't come quick enough for us in that sense. But you know what I mean? I think he's had a chance to do some little work in the background. There's one instantly. I will say this, Chris. Having seen that, I'm changing. I want to change my man of the match in a way to Mavididi because for the first time in that second half when he came on, I saw some fucker run.
Yeah,
I will say that. So maybe that's one problem that he can change. And maybe whilst we only have 37 left backs and not a single right back, we need to be playing wingers. It's 4-3, isn't it?
No, but the way I'm shaking my head is because we've gone 3 minutes and no goal.
No, but cancel the game. Cancel it. Rubbish.
Brad, are you free on Tuesday night?
Yes. Yes, I am free Tuesday night. I am. I had to think for a second. I was like,
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did have to think,
got
didn't
some
you?
plans, but yes, I am free Tuesday night.
I will see you on Tuesday night then, sir.
Yes, you will. I mean, maybe we go back to the old tactic though, Chris. Let's not score first, because we score first, get battered unless it's Bournemouth. So maybe we let West Ham score first.
Leicester get battered everywhere they go.
I was singing that, sadly enough.
Unfortunately, we'd better not go to Scotland or we'll be double battered.
For God's sake.
Brad, that is in. But I like you say. I was going to, it's not even. I can't do the players. I'm sorry. I tell you what I'm going to do though, just very quickly, if you don't mind. Let's just quickly see what Jordan has gone with today.
Oh, go on, then.
Just
go
for
on.
Oh, I can't because the site is down.
That's about the only positive thing. Stand by.
I don't know if you can get it up at all, but I can't.
I can't answer that question. You mean right? Let me see if I can do it.
So I try it on my phone, but it's saying here that
they've probably it's gone that badly for Leicester. They've turned the website off.
Oh no, this is the Leicester Mercury, but see if it's going to work on my phone.
That's what I'm just doing at the moment. I feel a bit. Oh God. On the sport. No, I don't want notifications. No, thanks. Go away.
No, it's kind of. Oh, here we go. I think I've got it working.
Leicester City 4, Brentford 1.
I've got them, mate. I've got them. Right. I'm just going to run through these, and you can quickly interrupt me if you want to say anything. Master Manson got a 4.
Fairs.
He's no longer saving City with his heroics. James Justin got a 4.
Ha! Sorry.
You don't have to say anything, mate. You don't have to say anything. Bout Faye's got a 3. Connor Cody got a 7. No, he didn't. He got 4.
I was about to say, make me a big screen and send this to Jordan Blackwell if he gave him a 7. I was about to let mate.
Coley got a 4.
I mean, fairs. He actually didn't look that bad, Chris. We actually looked okay until he got injured. I hope
he did, yeah. Don't think it would have made any difference, though. Luke Thomas got a 5.
How? Is this who he's sucking off? Is he shagging his daughter?
Allegedly, everybody.
Is Luke Thomas allegedly having a way with?
I will read out what he said. In fairness, I'll read it out.
My daughter really loves him.
The best performing of the defenders on his first league start. He didn't shy away from the physical battles, and he kept Mbumbo relatively quiet, except for the second goal when he gambled on an interception and left him free. Got forward well in the second half.
Not near him.
I don't know. I'm with you, Brad. I'm with you. Indeedy.
If it's anything higher than a 1, I'm going to punch Jordan in the face. I'll fight him. I'll fight him on you. I'll be a YouTuber. I'll be YouTube fame. I'll Jake Paul him. I'll fight him.
You do him on my behalf, won't you? 4.
No, I'm fighting him. Me and Jordan Blackwell will fight live on LTRD TV boxing charity event. Get it organised, Chris. I'll fight him. Useless.
Sumare 5.
Fairs.
Renete 5. AU 4.
Yeah.
Vardy 6.
Sorry, I was just making the same noise Jordan was when he was giving that rating.
I was my man of the match.
No, I'm sorry. Vardy did one decent thing.
That was one decent thing that most of them did.
Yeah, true. But still,
thank you.
Nobody should be a 6.
The subs, Vestergaard got 5.
Yeah, I mean, you're not.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to be with Talk Sport Connor Cody as a defensive partner.
Yeah.
He was supposed to probably be like for like.
Oliver Skip 4.
I mean, hold on, Chris. Just rewind. Just rewind for a second. What rating did he give Wilfred and Didi? The class nine.
Let me go back and have a look. 4.
So he gave Oliver Skip, who came on and made more successful passes, the same rating as Wilfred and Didi.
Yeah, I thought Skip wasn't that bad actually when he came on.
No, I wasn't. I didn't think either. You know what, Jordan? Stop rating footballers and go and watch badminton.
Yeah, rate McDonald's or something.
Yeah.
Now, Steffi Mavididi got a 6. Bears. Yeah. Daka got 4.
Was that how many steps he took on the pitch?
Well, it was still 4 more than Dakova Reed, who got a not available. He said he wasn't on the pitch for long enough. Well, maybe somebody had stopped him running off the other side. He might have been able to stay on and do something. Oh, my God. As D. Ream once said, things can only get better.
Don't know. Maybe against West Ham we won't even score.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've not checked the score. Is it still, do you think?
Well, if it is, it'll be less on match of the day if all the goals are dried up now.
Yeah, it's 4-2 still to Arsenal.
Do you know what's funny, Chris? We can have a laugh about this now, being since we both have 4 points this week. Well, you'll have 4 points, I think, this week.
I've got 3. Oh, no, I've got... No, I'll have 1 for this. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, right. Dave still has... Well, I don't know about the Arsenal game, but he had 0 before that kicked off. And he spectacularly called the Wolves Brentford Bournemouth game right and got it the wrong way round.
I know, brilliant. Now, he will get a point for this game as well.
Well, at least I'll have a point then, which is more than Leicester got.
Yeah. Oh, Brad, look, I'm going to have to go and have a takeaway and just have some comfort food. I can't do anything. Things are that bad. Alan hasn't even sent his match in.
But I don't blame him. I'd actually text you saying, sorry, I can't send him a man of match. I've got no signal. I'll leave you confused as to why I've sent you a text but can't text you that.
Oh, my God. Things have got to get better. But, Brad, we'll see on Tuesday. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Obviously, I appreciate everything you do. LTID TV2, but where are you on X?
I'm on Twitter. I don't refer to it as Elon Musk's website name. It is Twitter. It'll always be Twitter. At Full-Time Focus.
Full-Time Focus. And I wonder how your choice for manager Moyes is getting on. Oh, it's 5-2.
Oh, good. Bennett.
45 from 5, 50th minute. Saka, who has had 2 assists, has finally got his goal. It's a penalty. They've had scored 2 penalties, Arsenal. I believe that West Ham will be looking for a new manager in the morning.
I wonder if they'll ask David Moyes for it. 7th time's a charm, innit?
You know what? I'd love that. I'd love David Moyes to say, fuck off.
Maybe they'll want Graham Potter because he's never picky about his job. He doesn't think he should be Real Madrid manager, does he?
No. I mean, West Ham, they're a huge club, aren't they?
Yeah, huge, massive one.
Anyway, mate, look, go and enjoy what's left of the weekend, and I will see you. Where will I see you? I'll see you on Tuesday.
You'll see me on Tuesday, mate. And get me the predictions.
Hey, see you next Tuesday.
Hey!
Hey there. I beat you to that, didn't I?
You did.
Take care, buddy. Thanks very much.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Good, mate. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks to Brad there, as always, for everything he does. A big help. Typically, I take him out and he comes on camera. Oh, it's one of those days, isn't it? Are we going to see somebody beat a 9-0 away score here? Arsenal 5 at half-time. They have conceded 2, though, so it won't be a 9-0, obviously. Cheers, Andres. You're welcome. Thanks to everybody that's been in the chat. Thanks to Scott for modding along with Gray, and for Gray for coming on as well. I bet it is LCFC. I bet it is. I'm off to watch the second half. I will see you tomorrow, 7 o'clock, for the West Ham preview. Monday at 7, we're going to be doing the weekend review. We'll be looking at all the games, including ours. And we've got Tom's Awards coming up. And then obviously we'll be here for the watch along on Tuesday night, No Debate Show. Thanks so much, guys. Look, you smile, and the world smiles with you, they say. It's got to get better than this, hasn't it? Good night.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.